driving, but my vision. I can't see the street signs until I'm right up on them now. I just wonder if it's 100% safe.
So I'm the one who took us live, Ali. I just took us live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my privileges has been taken away. I would have started at 7:50, but you know, Snitchy Pooh keep lying.
Look at this. So everybody in the neighborhood gets a trash can, and somebody loses their trash can. It's been sitting here for weeks.
It should have an address or something on it.
Well, nobody knows whose it is. That's why they put the sign on it. Do I belong to you?
Well, that's stupid. They should. That's dumb. Why they put it right there?
Because it ended up in somebody's yard, and they put it there.
Well, sound like you got some bad neighbors in your neighborhood. You're gonna have to marry up and move with Jay.
Yeah, I want to be Jay's neighbor real quick.
No, you said whatever.
Yeah, you do be acting strange, John. Okay.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Y'all trumped up today, John.
Well, I just found a T-shirt on my dresser, so I grabbed it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, how are you, sir?
They gonna fuck you up with that Trump shirt on.
No, I'm in a Trump neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning. Willie's in.
I gotta go on mute. Dogs are coming.
"47 got caught with underage women." Well, we know that Donald Trump was a freaky deek. John Beckman knew he was a freaky deek. They hate that he getting caught, and they're gonna try to make it nothing. Like John Beckman's gonna say it's not anything, but if it was Barack Obama being freaky deek, oh my God.
Free freaky deek. Free freaky deek.
That's what cracked me up about Beckman and the MAGA.
The dogs. The dogs.
These are my good neighbors.
All right. They like the dogs.
Oh, boy. There we go. All right.
Yeah, that's what they need.
Okay.
The dogs. Something else, man.
You guys have a good walk.
I think the dog will stop racism between white and blacks.
No, you know what? I just found out that black dogs are not rescued less than any colored dog. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be my? Would you be my Kings in the Morning listeners? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Big Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. Certainly.
Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
I don't know. You got Big Chief as your neighbor. He gonna drink up all the pomegranate juice and eat all the pomegranate.
Good morning, John Beckman. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely.
So let me just say this. Good morning, OAJ. Where are you? Are you? Because I don't see you in the thing. Otherwise, I would add you. Your ignorance is palpable. Finney. Oh, Gary Finney. 47 is a pedophile. No, it's not. Howard. No, that's not his ignorance. Good morning, Christy Graham. Only if Mr. Meany is not your neighbor. So you'll be my neighbor. Well, Ali is that's my son, Christy Graham. He's going to be there.
I got him. Here you go, right here. He was in the green room.
Hey, Ali, would you like to ride Christy Graham?
Oh, back there for 10 minutes.
Oh, well, because Snitchy Smurf ain't here, we don't know where she is. Howard,
out causing trouble with somebody else.
Maybe. Now, Howard, let me ask you a question here. You don't find it concerning that Donald Trump might have been playing hide the sausage with? Well, no, because you're in Thailand. You don't mind. You do it to young girls too. My bad. That's why I get why you said what you said. Yeah.
You do know that there's a war right now.
Good morning, Mr. Elias.
Yeah, Cambodia and Thailand. I saw.
Oh, missiles going over the building. Not sure where.
What are they so upset about?
Temples. So just get this. All of this is over temples. And what's the whole tenet of Buddhism?
Temples.
So they're fighting over temples and they're killing people. How fucking stupid can these people be?
Oh, in the name of God. It don't make no sense.
Always in the name of God. But it does make you wonder that they can be first of all, Thais are not real Buddhists. I could probably get me shot for saying that, but they're not real Buddhists because they covet everything. They're jealous. They've got so many flaws, and this whole thing is over temples and disputed territory that Thailand says is theirs, and the Cambodians say is also theirs. And so, what are they doing? They're killing civilians instead of military or soldiers. So they're bombing. The Cambodians bombed a 7-Eleven. Looked like a nice one. Okay. As I said, our 7-Elevens are different. We don't have any Muslims standing there ready to spit in your chili.
We don't have that either.
Yeah,
yes, you do. In Philadelphia, you do. Philadelphia, you walk into a 7-Eleven, they look at you with the evil eye, the hairy eyeball.
Good morning, Toy B. They because of how you walk in there, Howard.
How do you know how I walk in? Anyway,
because you're one angry Jew by
like
your own description. Because
I
you're
always
one
feel like
angry Jew by your own description.
I always feel like Hulk. I'm always wanted to say, "How you know, Miss Daisy, what I'm thinking?"
You probably want to get kicked out of 7-Eleven.
Kyle Williams said, "Why would Beckman wear a Trump shirt on this show? Why would we allow him to do so? I tried to accept him, but the man is hopeless." So let me say this, Kyle Williams, because in the country that we call the United States, we have freedoms. John Beckman has the absolute freedom to show his ignorance and stupidity and small-mindedness anytime he wants.
I don't wear a shirt. I don't know why you're all upset because I don't show anything on my shirt.
Well, no, you don't. You don't.
Just saying.
You show something on your lips, nigga. Won't you close them? Shit.
What's wrong with my lips, Ali?
Talk too motherfucking much.
It's a fucking talk show, you dope.
I know, but don't nobody want to hear you for the first 10 minutes. You got your 2 minutes in. Now kick back.
Oh, I was 10 minutes back there. I'm thinking, what the fuck is she doing?
Oh my God.
A Maryland woman gunned down her husband after she claimed to find photos and messages indicating that the man was having an extramarital affair. Nicole Ward, 50, of Bowie, is accused of telling her husband, Damon Ward, 53, to pack his bags and leave the house, prompting the pair to argue further. before she allegedly blasted him with a .357 S&B Magnum revolver, according to charging documents
Smith
obtained
and
by
Wesson.
local Fox affiliate WTTG.
Yeah,
The
that's
Prince
Smith and
George's
Wesson.
County Police Department announced Nicole Ward's arrest in a press release on Monday after the fatal shooting on July 19th. Bowie is around 30 miles southwest of Baltimore.
Bowie.
Good morning,
Bowie.
Chocolate Peach.
It's
Bowie.
pronounced Bowie.
Bowie, thank you. Officers were called to the couple's home in the 13,200 block of Old Chapel Road at 1:45 a.m. and located Damian Ward inside, suffering from a single shot wound. He was pronounced dead at the scene. The preliminary investigation revealed the suspect shot the victim during an argument. According to WTTG, Nicole Ward's charging documents outline how she allegedly told police she had found photos and messages on a second phone belonging to her husband that sparked the fight. Nicole Ward reportedly told police that the content proved Damian Ward was having an extramarital affair with another woman. Details have not
Still
been
don't
made
get to
public
kill him,
about
though.
whether Damian Ward responded to the cheating accusations. Nicole Ward is charged with first and second degree murder and other related charges. She was in the custody of the Department of Corrections on a no bond basis Wednesday, per online. So let me say this. That might be why he was cheating.
Well, if he knew that, then he wouldn't have been cheating where she found out. Why did people
Well, I
do
mean,
that?
you know what it means is this though. She was probably on his nerves. And she had probably been on his nerves for a long time. And he said, "You know what? I'm married. I can't do nothing about that. What I can
Looks
do
like she
something
proved
about
him
it."
wrong. Looks like she proved she
Huh?
was more pain in the ass than he thought she was.
Well,
Well,
what we
think
do
about
know
it. She's all complaining about his cheating and whatnot, but she goes and she murders somebody. I think something's a little off there. It just might be just me. It might be just me and Chief. I think
No,
Chief agrees.
it's just you.
Doesn't it stand to reason if anybody kills anybody, they're a little bit off?
No, I play chess with a murderer, a convicted murderer.
Yeah,
He's
so he was
number
off.
two. He's number no. He's actually not. He's number two and number two chess player in Norway and number 109 in the world.
So since
It
he's a
doesn't
good,
bother me because murderers
since-
are safe, and
so since
unless
he's
they're
a good
serial
chess
killers.
player,
Oh,
okay to
fucking
forgive
Bitcoin,
his-
stop talking without listening. Unless they're convicted,
Christ.
unless they're serial killers, yeah, most people have nothing to worry about.
well,
Listen to you whine, Beckman. You are one of
I
the
think
whiniest white men I've heard in a long time. You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing to all white people. You should give up your white card, hand it in. In fact, take it to the local police station and tell them that you want to hand in your white privilege card.
What is he gonna pick up?
Nothing.
so. Are you?
Fucking persona non grata. He gets nothing. He's like the soup Nazi. You get no soup. No privilege card for you.
Coach Ali, all of a sudden, there's a Mike Geist that is supposed to be allegedly a lifeguard that has now taken credit for trying to pull out Malcolm. And while all of a sudden we hear all day yesterday that he was trying to save his daughter, all of a sudden, so now the story is that the lifeguard was trying to save him and his daughter, was. It's not all of a sudden, Christy Graham. It's called details to a story. Because there were no details to the story you heard. And now you're starting to get details, but this isn't all of it. I don't like when you guys do all of a sudden. Snitchy Smurf, I don't know where you've been, but I hope it was good. I hope it was.
It was good.
Yeah.
She got, old boy with Randy. Randy was over there. Randy Quinn. Ah,
I'll go on mute. You can yell at her, Jay.
you know, that's
No.
what I told you about Christy Grant. She got that triangular shaped ass. She think about all of a sudden type of things.
How do you have a triangular shaped ass? Well, wait a minute. Where's the point? Bottom, top, where? Sideways?
The top
How's
is
that
at,
work?
the point is at the bottom.
Yeah. Reminds me of the Rolling Stones. Do you know why?
Why?
You know,
Fat
so
bottom-
let me
fat
tell you why
bottom
this.
girls.
Let me tell you why this guy ended up dead. And this is the truth. And nobody wants to say it. But the reason why this guy ended up dead is because he didn't have the heart to say this ain't working. This ain't working. And you know, I gotta go.
Well, maybe he was hoping it would change.
He wasn't hoping it was changing because he went and got another woman.
Yeah. I'm not willing to do that.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Good morning,
women
Jay Taylor.
go out. Women get wore
Huh?
out after a while. You be with them.
Blondie came back.
You know,
Blondie
once
came
I
back with
figure,
3
once
beers in
I
her.
know, I'm not gonna lie. Once I kind of know where we're gonna have issues at, I
You're
kind
out of
of
there. Yeah. You got the early trigger, not to say anything
Yeah.
offensive or anything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Little trigger warning there. What are you laughing at, Chief? I am not that funny. Actually, I am that funny, and I enjoy it. See, because you guys try very hard not to laugh at me, but you do.
No, I don't try not to laugh at you, Howard. I always laugh when you make funny jokes. I like when you.
And here's a joke. Look at him. He looks like the Michelin Man.
Yeah.
You don't want to start, OJ.
Oh, yes, I do. What do you mean I don't want to start? I'm in a very good mood, Fred. I want to start. Let's start.
You know, you practice, but you didn't practice for me. Motherfucker.
I don't need to practice for you. You're too easy.
I bet y'all make you cry.
You need a
You
trigger
want to go
warning.
there? You want to go there,
Yeah,
man?
take me there.
I'll
Take me there, Daddy. I'm so upset. I might cry.
Your boy call you daddy. That grown man, motherfucker.
Which grown man?
That's daddy. That's daddy. You know who call you daddy?
Oh no, I'm calling you Daddy, Papa.
No, that motherfucker.
You
that
scare me.
motherfucker.
Why
I
am I
had
gonna cry?
that boy sucking my dick, motherfucker. Shut up talking to
Make me cry, Papa. Papa,
Be quiet
can you
for a
hear
minute
me?
and I'll make you cry. That boy be around there sucking this old man's dick.
Can we?
Now, no,
Can
we
we-
can't get along.
No, can't. Okay, first of all, Fred, we just did a story on a woman who. So you come in because you got your ass on your
No, your
shoulder.
motherfucking white boy came in.
Oh, who's crying now? A little more stoicism, old man. Give it a try. What happened to him? He's gone.
We don't. You abandoned your responsibilities. That's
Who?
Snitchy Smurf.
Oh, yeah.
If Beckman could give me one good quality of Trump, I would be more tolerant. Beckman tells me that he fully agrees with Trump. For me, a veteran of the civil rights movement, that's too much to accept. Cal Williams, I don't accept the shit that Beckman does.
Cal Williams has a mental illness.
No, he doesn't. You just good morning, Daphne. It's just that you are, listen, Cal Williams come from the civil rights movement. He's watching the Confederate and racism on display, and it bothers him.
Not for me.
Yeah, you're the Confederate and racism. You represent racism. Yeah, you do. With the Trump don't like us, and you know it.
You do. Yeah, you do. Because I'm Jay King, and I can say that.
And I'll prove that message.
So, but we'll get to that. Good morning, Tony Briggs. Tony Briggs said, "Good morning, ladies and gentlemen." So this woman found out that her husband was cheating on her, told him to leave. As he was leaving, they got into an argument, and she shot him in the chest and killed him with a 357 Magnum.
With a 357 Magnum.
Yeah.
That's an important part of the story.
And let me show you what she looked like.
I'll bet you she was a beast. Oh, very handsome woman, I'll tell you. But, she appears in my dreams all the time when I'm thinking about sex. Actually, I want a copy. I want a copy of that picture because I'll use that when I don't want to come. I'll just put her face in my head, and I think my dick will get so soft I wouldn't be able to come.
So that was her, and she said that this is what happened, and I want you guys to pay attention to what I'm about to say. And I'm talking to men now. When you've had enough. I don't know if it excludes Beckman. I'm not going to say that.
I think it does.
When you've had enough. Good morning, Toy. Tony Briggs said OAJ would knock that down.
if Tony Briggs saw some of the pussy that I get, he wouldn't say that.
You pay for it. It's not like you're getting it because of you.
Oh no, I don't pay for all of it. Let me tell you, it's a lot easier to pay for it because it's said and done. You pay them to go away. They go away. They don't bother you anymore. They don't ask you for anything else.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying you're getting it because of the bot. That's the money that.
The bot's kind of high, so it's not been good for me. Exchange rate's not getting good.
So this woman, she's 50 years old. Her husband's 53. She tells him to pack his bags and leave. He goes to pack his bags and leave.
She packs the gun.
She starts arguing with him more. And then she shoots him. Hold on, you guys. My cousin is in the hospital, and one of my cousins calling me from prison, so I gotta take this call.
Federal prison. You will not be charged for this.
I'll be right back.
This call is from.
But could you guys have a healthy conversation about when to leave a woman?
Yes.
Yeah, when she starts putting bullets in the chambers.
Now I'm leaving as soon as she started talking shit. As soon as she opened her mouth up wrong the first time, I'm gonna say, okay, I see what's going on.
Did you ever have one old enough to go through menopause? Because I'm dealing with that now. It's like watching the Archie Bunker episode with Edith all over again. I've never seen anything like it. Last night she's sitting here, she looked fine, and all of a sudden she's in tears. They're dripping down her face, and she's everywhere. What do you say to that, Beckman?
Beckman ain't here, motherfucker.
I think Beckman's got a woman old enough to be going through menopause. Maybe I can get some good advice. Certainly I'm not going to get good advice from Fred. I bet you Fred stood there and yelled at his wife and said,
motherfucking ass talk too much. And you talked over me when I was talking. You just came in with your little corny ass story.
Don't be a baby. Don't be a baby.
You always with that bullshit OAJ.
I got a story. You may tell a story.
I enjoy you guys. I enjoy you guys in the morning. You're a great audience. I get great feedback. I have a lot of fun, except for Ali with your muting. Yeah, I still don't understand. It's got to be a sexual thing, that mute button.
No, it ain't no sexual thing, nigga. It's the knife. He gonna stab you right in the ass cheeks, motherfucker.
Better to load up a 357.
Yeah, it's a knife.
So you do realize you can put 38 caliber bullets in a 357.
We gonna Gaddafi you. Stick metal pipes up in your ass cheek while you're running.
How's that work?
Yeah. What's up, Fred? You ain't got shit to say?
Oh, you're falling back on Fred? It's like, hey, poke the retarded kid. in the back of the class.
Shut your ass up. God damn.
You know that's funny. You're laughing at it.
You
You're
talk
poking
too much.
Fred just to get a reaction out of him. Shame
Jay,
on
put
you.
this nigga on mute, man.
Jesus Christ, this guy is like a hemorrhoid.
And listen to the noise in the background, and you know it's
Good
coming
morning,
from
Del
Fred.
Bernie. Okay, good
Everybody
morning,
else has
Momo.
got their
Okay, let me
stuff
ask you a
taken care
question.
of.
Are you guys having the conversation that I left you with, or are you guys on
No,
to some other
because
shit?
the Jew is being a Jew, Jay, and he's a fucking
What do you mean the
hemorrhoid.
Jew? How dare you call me a Jew, you white bastard?
Well, you call yourself one.
Well,
And
so what?
we run
I'm
at
a
that.
hypocrite. I'm a troll. I'm a liar, and I'm a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I respect somebody who knows who they are. So John Beckman,
Yes, sir.
a woman.
Are we sure it's a
you
woman?
no, listen. Yeah, she shot him and killed him.
Oh,
Jay
Well,
Taylor
does
said,
anybody
men
really-
and women both do not understand each other, and maybe that is by designer's intention. Well,
But-
whether we understand each other or not, Jay Taylor, you don't have the right to shoot somebody, man to woman or woman to man. Good morning, Reginald Sanders.
only in self-defense.
Jay King, shouldn't you expect if you shoot at somebody, they might die? Pretty good chance. It's like, oh, I didn't think he would die. As I said, she could have loaded that gun with 38 caliber bullets, not 357 Magnums. Maybe he would have had a chance. She could have shot him in a femoral artery in his
She
leg.
shouldn't have shot him at all. Shooting him should
Well,
not
I'm
have
just
been
saying,
an
you should
option.
expect. You should
No, that
should
should be
expect
you
someone to die if you shoot them.
No, you shouldn't expect to shoot anybody you are married to that you've
Well,
been in
we're
a
not there
relationship with.
yet. Obviously, she doesn't understand.
Well, so he had an extramarital affair. So what? Then
Well,
you leave.
Take a good look at her. You would have one too. You probably have two.
We could probably vote you at none.
I mean, if it was
morning,
if it
Big
was
Charles.
a jury trial and he
Good
shot
morning.
her, he might get off. All he's got to do is hold her picture up and show it to the jury and say, "Well, what would you do?"
Morning, Big Charles.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
So I believe, good morning, JoJo Red. I just believe
Yeah.
that you got to get out of, you know what? When you see that there may be a problem, you know, in communicating and how we're going to get along, all that stuff.
Abandon
It
ship.
ain't. No, yeah, you just say, man, this ain't work.
No, I don't know what black people say in these situations. They don't say like, "Houston, we have a problem." Well, I'm the minority here. I get to say that. But you
Mr. Elliott said that's some
Come
dumb
on, if
shit.
you were on a jury, you'd have
Mr.
quit.
Elliott said that's some dumb shit, OAJ. But then again,
Coming from
you're
him,
in
that's a
Thailand.
compliment. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I'm a I will end a relationship on a motherfucker.
Well, how will you
Tony-
end it? Will it be as abrupt as the way that she took care of it, or will it be a little more subtle?
Tony Briggs says she was ugly as hell. No, I would say, you know what? This probably, we obviously have some issues that we're not going to get past. So before something ugly happened, and I want to maintain a good relationship.
Something
with
ugly
you.
already happened, Jay. It was ugly
No,
for decades.
before you get to that. That's what I'm saying. Before you even get to that one, I don't get to decades. I'm not a decade guy.
I understand that. You're a 10-minute guy. I know that. 10 minutes, fucking gone. Thanks for coming over. Here's some Uber money.
No, OJ, I am
Yes.
OJ, I'm gonna tell you.
You a
I'm
10
gonna tell you
minute
what's gonna
guy.
happen. OAJ, one day OAJ gonna be going to the great beyond, and he's gonna be, I can't wait to get to heaven. And he gonna be, and he gonna hear the I'm going up beyond. He gonna be hearing that music, and and he's gonna be going towards there, and then all of a sudden he gonna hear dun, 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 going to hell. Dun, 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 going to
Black Sabbath. I never listened to him.
You gonna push him down the slide, Jay?
I'm a Teddy Pendergrass. I'm a Teddy Pendergrass guy.
You're gonna
Black
push him down the
Sabbath?
slide?
No,
He gonna be like,
no,
it's
thank you.
so good, going to hell. Dun, dun, dun.
It is disconcerting.
Did you
You
just say
should have
you're
shown us
like
that picture
you're a
before.
Teddy Pendergrass guy? You sound more like a tender ass guy.
I'm a Teddy. Well, you don't know who Teddy Pendergrass is, so shut the
Yes, I
fuck
do.
up. Oh,
Tender
really?
ass.
What was the original band he was in?
Up
Go
in
ahead,
ya.
tell us, Beckman. What was the
The
original
Up-
band that Teddy Pendergrass was in?
The opinion.
Huh?
He don't know. John Beckman.
LTD,
John Beck-
you stupid fucker.
No, he
Not
was not in LTD. No,
Yeah, he
he
was.
Oh, it
He
wasn't.
was
wasn't.
not.
Where was?
was
What was
Harold-
he in?
Harold-
Harold
Melvin in the Blue
Harold
Notes.
Melvin and the Blue Notes. But didn't he sing for
Jeffrey
the other
Osborne.
band that he
Jeffrey
sang for?
Osborne. Jeffrey Osborne was in
I
LTD.
like Jeffrey
The
Osborne
only
too.
person, Teddy Pendergrass, played drums for Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes first, and then became singer in Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
So who am I thinking that was in LTD?
Jeffrey Osborne.
Okay.
But you said it with such authority that if you
Yeah,
had
so
been
take,
around a
take,
bunch of white
take
folks,
that
they would
smart
believe
ass.
you.
Fucking smart ass. Thinks he
Man,
knows everything.
you don't know shit. You
Fuck
wear that
you,
white
you-
card. You wear that white card like Fred
Fuck
wears that
you,
fucking white
you
Michelin
fucking
suit.
Jew.
You know, white
Oh
on
my
white
God,
crime is a rare animal.
Seem very
Can
upset,
we have the
Beckman.
conversation
Very hostile.
about this woman? Good morning, Jelena Johnson, killing her.
Man, you ain't past that yet? Damn.
We can't get
She's
past it
gonna
because
be-
y'all won't let
She's
her.
going to be the queen of the prison. You know nobody's going to fuck with her. Don't fuck with her. She's ugly. don't get that ugly on. It's catching. Was that picture of her in the prison jumper?
Jay Taylor said they say Teddy liked them boys. Well, he had one
Jay
of
Taylor
them
can blow
boys.
me.
No,
Mr. Fish
you like
Fly.
them boys too? I mean, why are you asking Jay Taylor to blow you?
No, I didn't say he could blow me. Did I say that?
You said Jay Taylor can blow me.
Oh, okay. I said it.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so I think you've been letting them lady boys suck on the little wee wee, and now it's just automatically coming out of you. You don't even know what you're saying.
Well, eventually it comes out of all of it. but
Tony Briggs said
just saying.
another episode of When Peckerwoods Banter.
That's arguing. That's not bantering. Bantering is pleasant. It's playful. It's
So let me.
nice. Beckman's
How many times you
disgusting.
been married, OAJ? Good morning, Charles.
Once.
6 Eyes. Huh?
But I made a bastard nonetheless. He was a week away from being a legitimate kid. My little bastard.
Wow, that's crazy for a woman to divorce you while she's pregnant. Mean that you really got on her nerves.
No, we divorced 15 years later.
Men and women cheat, top and bottom. Line of communication is key. Might stop some killings, maybe. I don't understand why killing is even part of the conversation, Daphne. When
But
people
you brought
cheat,
it
they
up.
just no. She said when it shouldn't be killing shouldn't be part of the.
Show her that picture
Kings
again.
in the morning. Monkey said, "Good morning, Kings in the morning," and two random dudes.
Show us that picture again so we can be reminded of exigent circumstances. Good reason.
I'm gonna try to keep an eye
Oh,
out for
come on. Are you telling me that you wouldn't put that woman down?
Keep an eye
She
out
looks
for
like she's take her out of her misery.
Get that before.
Oh, your husband's cheating. Look at that hair.
You can see me?
No.
What the hell's going on there?
Look at your head, goddamn.
Oh, I'm not here like
Oh, is Jay? Oh, is that
He
Dre?
showed a picture of
That-
a woman.
Oh,
Good morning.
Is that
You
Auntie?
can see you.
Good morning, Janet.
Auntie?
Janet Marie.
Is
So
that Auntie Dre?
no.
Yeah,
Dre
Jay, it's
isn't
time
here.
to move on, man. I mean,
We can't move on. We're going to have a motherfucking conversation. You
That's what I'm
motherfuckers.
talking
We're not moving past. God damn.
No, I'm saying without killing people, you have to move on. You have to just have the courage to say, "Hey, it's over." That's what I was talking about, Jay.
Listen, I'm asking you guys at what
Jay,
point?
God damn it. Will you take control of your show? You about the idiots ball like the motherfucker that white boy keep calling you. Take control
Ray
of this
Charles,
motherfucker.
the Michelin Man suit. Get a life.
Fuck you, white boy. You don't know shit.
At what point? What's the question?
Yeah, at what point would you? I mean, have you ever stayed in a relationship and you knew it was too long? And at one point, did you say, "I got to get out of this motherfucker before I kill somebody"? You ever felt like that? Any of you guys?
Well, minus the killing. Minus the killing.
I never felt like that.
I'm still wanting to choke this
No.
motherfucker out. God damn, she still won't stop fucking talking. Shit.
My last divorce, Jay. I just my kids and my last name and go. I'll pay whatever the cost is, and it was a pretty cost, but I enjoyed the fucking decent prices.
So tell me what made it? When did it start to go awry, and how long did it take you from the time it started to go awry to the time you got out?
That was a period of time, but I remember one particular day we was listening to the song "Cause I Can't Stand You," and we both were singing it like we was in the choir. And we both knew that time it came.
But how long was it?
We was married 10 years. I think the last year was hell.
18 years.
10 years, 10 TN.
10 years.
Daphne said, "Yes, I have, and I literally had killing on my brain." Mo Moon said she moved to another state, and it was a physically abusive relationship.
That's crazy.
And she had killing on her mind too.
Man. Everybody I had a relationship with were still friends. I don't get it. I don't get it all that
You know,
shit.
it's strange you say this, Jay. I got a friend, I'm not going to put his name on blast, but every relationship he ends up with ends up bad. I remember one chick drove her car, hit his car so many times, she knocked his car through his garage. Another situation, him and her ended up in jail. A lot of these situations, relationships end up bad. Just walk away.
Big Chief, did she ever look like that woman?
Well, I give it to him. The women that he picked were beautiful women, but they just had ugly relationships. They ended up bad.
Oh yeah, they could be beautiful. Women could be crazy.
Monkey said Jay is funny, Ali is funny, Dre is funny, Fred is funny. The guy that drives the truck is interesting, but OAJ looks like he likes to smell feet all day.
What does that mean? You know, the more you protest about how funny I'm not, we know that you find me funny.
Nakia George said he pulled a gun on him and his side chick. Why would you pull a gun on somebody? Wow. Nakia George, why?
The motherfucker was horny. She wanted her man. She wanted her bad. She said,
I'll tell you a secret. You keep buying her beautiful jewelry, sing to her, fuck the shit out of her, and don't keep telling her no. You'll never have to worry. Oh, and really try not to get caught. That's what Janet Reese said.
Yeah, that always works well.
I mean, damn, he had a second phone. He had a second phone. Why are you fucking with his second phone? Baby, your second phone is out. I don't like looking at it. Oh, thank you, baby.
See, maybe Thailand has a good
Has
solution.
she not
for
seen
that,
his second phone, he'd still be alive. She wouldn't be in jail. They'd still be in a
maybe
relationship.
Thailand has a good solution because all the phones here have 2 SIMs.
What does that
That's
mean?
a pattern. He got
That means you can have 2 phone numbers. And if you got a Samsung phone, you can hide everything in Knox. They call it Knox. It's all encrypted and everything.
He watches
Who are you
Mama
talking?
Whoopi.
Who are you
Fuck
talking
shut up.
to,
I'm not
Michelin
talking to you. I
Man?
want you to be quiet
The
for a minute.
Michelin Man.
Hey, I can't participate.
Yeah,
This
and you
motherfucker
can't.
is
Don't
stupid.
overtalk him. So listen.
Damn.
It's 8:38. We're about to start the show. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Ali's going to do the word of the day, and then we're going to talk about this dude who shot this girl in the eye because she didn't like him.
I like to stab that bitch in the eye right there. Cracker boy.
Cracker boy.
Wake up to. I can't wake up to hate this motherfucker.
What do you
man.
think
This
I'm a
motherfucker is
Wait,
2-time
you think I'm
loser.
a-
He's a
you think
3-time
I'm a
loser, not
saltine?
2-time. He's 3 times the shit of a loser.
You
He's
think
a
I'm a
soft,
saltine?
went back bitch. Shut up.
Uncle Fred, come on.
Today is Thursday, July 24, 2025. The daily word is world peace. WORLD PEACE. Good morning, Monique. I imagine peace and harmony uniting the world. Reconciling the desire for global peace with the reality of conflict and injustice is deep spiritual work. At times, I may feel powerless to create meaningful change, but I remind myself that since consciousness shaped those conditions, consciousness can transform them. I begin with my own mind. I consider the woman healed by touching the hem of Jesus's garment. The real work began in her consciousness. She had to believe in her own worthiness, then summon the courage to act on that belief. So it is with me, trusting in the goodness of God. My consciousness rises on the faith that love and peace will prevail across the globe. I do what is mine to do, trusting even small acts of compassion help create a more peaceful, harmonious world. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 85:10. Steadfast love and faithfulness will meet. Righteousness and peace will kiss each other. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word today is worth, spelled WORTH. And the definition for worth is high value or merit. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Some of these women is ugly in the motherfucker, and it ain't worth shooting. Worth.
Well, they doing the shooting now. Ali, the women are doing the shooting. Good morning, Rich Cordinas.
That's always the case.
Minnesota
These women.
Okay, to your point, Ali, a Minnesota man whose romantic overtures were rejected by a 22-year-old woman on Snapchat allegedly killed her a day later, shooting a bullet through her right eye at close range. Inside her own home during an argument, as police say he shouted, "How could you do this to me?" Jose Luis Lopez, Xique, I don't know how to pronounce that word, 27, was charged Monday in Hennepin County on second-degree murder for the June 27th shooting of Kaylee Arcette. His criminal complaint, would you motherfuckers put yourselves on mute?
I've been doing that. They keep taking themselves off mute.
Who is it? Who is it that's taking themselves off mute?
Do I have to give them up?
Yeah.
King Fred.
Quit making all the keep yourself all that motherfucking noise. Always making goddamn noise. Shit. His criminal complaint details how he allegedly executed Arseth, a very bright, sassy, funny, and caring woman from Richfield who loved working with children, according to her obituary. At her residence that Friday night, after being rejected the day before, Lopez would buy things for the victim on shopping trips, but the relationship was not romantic or sexual, the complaint alleges. Victim's computer was located in her apartment and was logged into her chat account. Investigators noticed that the victim and Lopez had a best friend badge with a streak that had just ended. The document says the review of messages in the days leading up to the victim's death revealed that the defendant, Lopez, was asking the victim for a romantic relationship with actual dates. Victim responded to defendant that she was only interested in a friendship and did not feel a romantic attraction to the defendant. Stop taking shit from people you don't feel a romantic attraction to. According to prosecutors, Lopez told Arseth that he wanted to see more effort from her in their relationship. Arseth asked him if he was free on June 16th to help her with her motorcycle. Lopez allegedly offered to pick her up that night after work, and Arseth stated that she would let him know about his suggested plan per the complaint. On June 16th at 2:55 p.m., Arseth contacted Lopez on Snapchat and told him, "I did enjoy hanging out with you, but I don't have enough mental capacity for any type of relationship right now. I'm trying to figure out myself as well as manage my relationship with my parents, and I'm overwhelmed and stressed already." That's a nice way for a girl to say, "I'm not interested in you. You don't do that for me." Lopez responded confused, saying, "I just want to be there for you. And you say you don't want any other relationship, but I feel like you're looking for me for something different." The victim responded that she just wasn't ready for a relationship. Lopez allegedly responded, "Sorry if I've been pushy to hang out, but I can tone it back. We can just text and keep being that person we can talk to like we were." Location analysis of Lopez's phone showed that he was allegedly at Arseth's apartment building beginning at 3:38 p.m. on June 16th. He sent his very last message to her from that location, with his phone remaining at the apartment until 4:49 p.m. Authorities were asked to conduct a welfare check on Arseth after she couldn't be contacted, with officers obtaining a key from apartment management and entering her home. They immediately encountered a gruesome scene. The victim was face down on her living room floor in a pool of blood with an apparent gunshot wound to the head. Arseth's neighbors told police she had heard arguing at the apartment, specifically recalling a male who screamed, "How could you do this to me?" before eventually leaving at around 4:47 p.m. After the argument stopped, prosecutors said Lopez's phone data shows he was at the residence and went to a hardware store after. This was a horrible instance of extreme targeted violence that took Kaylee from her loved ones. Now, let me just say this. And this is for guys too. You can't take things from people like we're giving you gifts and you know that they're attracted to you or they like you or they're trying to make a play for you, and you take gifts from them or you call them, and ask them to help you with stuff, whether it's male or female, knowing that you're not attracted to them and not saying it. And I said, no, it ain't, and you can't you can't invite them in a little and then push them away. No, you got, hey, look, here's the line. This ain't cool. I'll do these things for you as a friend, but I'm not with you like that. Tony Briggs said, he said, "You're going to love me or nobody else." Yeah. Y'all want to see what he looked like? Here they go right here. Right there.
How's he get that wedge in his head?
It's called a
Looks like
haircut.
Looks like he's got iceberg lettuce on there.
Yeah, it's
Somebody took out a wedge for salad.
What happened to the top of your head?
Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. Were we not paying
Exactly what I
attention
was
to you?
thinking.
Did you need some
Guy's
attention?
got some
What happened to
fucking
you?
nerve talking about somebody else's hair.
I'd like to send a hooker to your house.
Look at
Fucking
his head.
vagina
Let me
head.
go find the address. I have it already.
Vagina head.
We'll send somebody over for you.
I'm a vagina head.
Mo Moon says she knew better than to be talking to him.
Hey,
Daphne
Howard,
said, no
have you ever let
eyebrows,
anybody?
you crazy.
Hold on, Howard. Have you ever let anybody fuck your head?
I don't know how to answer that question, Beckman. I need more
It's a
info.
simple yes or no.
Oh, it's not that simple, but I'd like to hear more.
Carry on, Jay.
That was Beckman's attempt at being funny.
Well, I
You
was
must have
kind of
liked
funny.
being. You must have really enjoyed being the only white man here. You must. Everybody must have. Oh, I don't know how they
What are you
are.
talking about? Jude was here. Jude was here long before you, Jew.
Oh,
And
first
Reese,
of all,
Reese was here. Reese was
bring
here.
up-
Yeah, Reese was here.
Reese is
Monkey
not
was
white.
here.
Don't bring up
Monkey was
Jade.
here.
I don't know, Monkey. Don't bring up Jade or Jude, whatever his name was.
Jude.
I listen. I hear his story, his Thailand stories, and I have to say, bullshit.
No, Jude was
And
in
you know,
Thailand.
you know he abused that Thai woman because they'll put up with a lot, but to go run away and take what's in the bank account and leave you high and dry somewhere in the United States, you got to push them pretty far.
Like you know that woman. You don't know that damn woman. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Big Charles, tighten that fucking goiter around your neck.
Damn, this guy is rude.
Says Jude to
call.
pick up since you
Oh, you calling
doubt his
Jude?
story. I'm calling
Yeah.
Jude because OAJ said out his story.
What
Love Jude.
time is it? What time is it where Jude is?
8:49.
He's probably drunk on the floor already.
Hello, everybody. This is Jude. I'm not in right now, so leave a message.
Yeah, I bet you get
Hey
lots of
Jude, it's
messages.
Jay.
Hey,
OAJ
Jude.
doesn't believe your Thai story. He says that it's not believable. I told him you did bring a woman back from Thai and you married her. And then he said that you must have abused her because they can take a lot of abuse. He knows because he's a professional abuser of Thai women and they still stick around. So, but maybe they do because he pays. But that's another story for another day. If you want to call in and defend your position, you know, you
Defend
can
your
call me
manhood.
back.
What it is?
And
He got
we'll
one
get
of
you
them boy
on.
girls. That's why.
He pays.
And Jay, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't his wife's name Bot?
No,
Didn't Jude tell everybody that
Pot.
he
Pot.
bought a house for the
Oh,
mother-in-law?
Pot. That was it, Pot.
Didn't he buy a house for the mother-in-law? Didn't he make that claim?
Professor Keone said, King, why is it that every time that I tune into the Kings in the Morning show, I see a short, fat, shirtless, balding man feeding his fat pie hole?
He's got a fuckable head.
I like a good pizza pie. It's not too late to order one. Let me see if they're doing buy one get one.
I don't know if I want to
can't
read this
resist a
next.
good buy one get one.
Jay, does your next
What,
story involve?
we got more shooting of ugly women.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
ugly
you
women shooting men.
what do you got? Another murder story?
I mean, yeah, but these are crazy. This is crazy things that people are doing. A Mississippi man who told a 911 dispatcher, "Shot and killed my wife for 31 years."
Oh, here we go.
Is now going to prison for her murder. Tony Morris was found guilty by a jury on Wednesday after going on trial for the first-degree murder of his 64-year-old wife, Kathleen Morris. According to a report by ABC affiliate WAPT, Hinds County Sheriff's deputies arrived at the couple's home in Terry, Mississippi at about 7:15 a.m. on the morning of August 26, 2024, and found Kathleen Morris dead from a gunshot wound to her upper body. The one who called 911 to report the shooting was her estranged husband, Tony Morris. WAPT spoke at the scene to the brother of Tony Morris, who told the station that the couple were in the process of getting a divorce. Hinds County Sheriff Tyree Jones confirmed that Tony Morris did call in to dispatch and state that he shot his wife. Hello, I'm Tony Morris, and yep, I killed the wench. She wants to get a divorce. She's divorced. Tony was taken into custody and named the sole suspect. While no specific reason was given for the shooting, Hinds County District Attorney Jody E. Owens II stated a single moment of anger ended a 31-year marriage and took a life. Kathleen Morris lost her life during a moment of escalation that should have never happened. This case is an example of how quickly violence can overtake reason and why prevention matters just as much as prosecution. As a community, this is why we must create a space for people to ask for help and support system that responds before violence becomes the outcome. Tony Morris was convicted of deliberate design murder and sentenced to life in prison. You guys want to see what he looked like? And I have a question for John Beckman after this.
Oh, AJ, he not related to you?
He's missing teeth. No, it looks like Fred. Look at him. He's got no fucking teeth in his mouth.
No, it looks
He's
like
another,
Ed Norton.
He's another gummer.
It looks like Ed Norton.
He's another gummer.
He's another gummer.
Guess he didn't have his teeth in that picture.
Oh,
He looks like those fish where you stick your feet in the aquarium and they eat all the dead skin off your feet.
Okay, now that's funny.
See, you're the only one that laughed, Beckman, which shows how fucked up you are.
King, what's going on with you this morning, bro? Murder Thursday? Should we be doing these types of stories on Mondays? Murder Mondays?
Yeah. You have any
Well,
love
it started
stories?
off with Murder Monday.
These started off. Oh, Hulk Hogan died.
What?
No.
He did?
What?
He
No.
did?
Big
Wow.
Rob just posted. What happened, Big Rob? You know anything? What's the story on it?
He was in good shape.
Take yourself off mute.
Long time.
Take yourself off mute.
Oh, cardiac arrest.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
he was a
Still
little
taking
high
that-
strung.
Still
He was high-strung.
taking them. Still taking them steroids.
Yeah.
Good morning, Danielle.
That stuff catches up. Jay, you remember like Lyle Alzado from the Raiders?
Yeah.
All that steroid use killed him?
Now they saying it come in
Beckman.
threes.
Jay, wait a minute. Hey, Beckman. Fucking smoking your whole life will kill you too. Dumb fuck.
Not me.
Oh no, not you.
Not
Probably
me.
light yourself on fire one night in bed after you've had.
That
4 or
wasn't
5
Hulk
of those
Hogan,
beers.
Janet Marie. That was Dog the Bounty Hunter. But what you're going to say is they all look alike.
That's why I got LTD caught up with.
Wow, he was great at
Janet
that.
Marie got
Jeffrey
Dog the
Osborne.
Bounty Hunter and
Jeffrey Osborne.
Hulk Hogan, the same person.
Yeah, they might as well be. I don't blame.
Exactly.
Nakia George was kind and said, "Good riddance to his racist ass."
Exactly.
Who was racist? Wait a minute. Who was racist? Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan was racist.
How? What did he ever say that was racist?
Jesus
Only,
Christ.
only thing he liked black was boots.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan wasn't racist and said nigger, just like John Beckman said nigger on the show that one day and tried to act like when he called OAJ one.
I've never forgotten that. I wear it on my shoulder. My sleeve is too not good enough.
Whether they both are racist or not, Janet Marie, yeah. She said, my bad, they all look alike.
Was Howard Stern
Wow.
a racist?
I think Howard Stern is an envelope pusher. He's
Exactly.
Howard Stern is done.
What
Good
do I
morning,
do?
Sharon James.
Yeah. I
Howard
don't think
Stern
he's
is a
I don't think he's
has-been.
racist. Yeah, I don't think he's a racist though.
I don't know. I'm
I
not
just
going to
like
say
his
he's a
joke.
has-been. Howard Stern made a strong impact on radio and pushing radio forward. And so I'm
Yeah,
not
he
going to say
did
he's
when
a
it, when,
has-been.
when it, no, he is now, because let me tell you why. Howard Stern was great on terrestrial radio. I listened to him growing up in the 80s back in New York City. And he was funny because he would leave it to your imagination. Now, when he went to Sirius Radio, he's throwing motherfucker this and saying all the swear words, and that's not funny.
By the way, all that noise in the background is Fred. It's all.
No, it ain't.
No, it's
That's
not.
John.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
John.
Shit.
John Beckman brings his own background noise.
It's
Yes.
farting noise.
Wow. Oh, that's something.
Fuck, man.
Is Fred dead?
So I want to tell people that more information is coming out on the Malcolm Jamal Warner death. He was swimming. His wife wasn't there.
Wow.
His wife wasn't.
What's he look
his
like?
wife wasn't
What's he
there.
look like now?
He looked how he always looked. Malcolm took good care of himself.
So what's the
So,
whole? I don't know the story. What's the story? Walking into the ocean? Was he trying to kill himself?
No, he was swimming. No, he was on vacation. He was on vacation with his daughter, and yeah, Hulk Hogan dead at cardiac arrest. Oh, here's the cardiac arrest call. You guys want to? Well,
Please don't.
Fire Attack Bravo, Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, cardiac arrest. Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, Fire Attack Bravo.
that was the emergency call for the cardiac arrest. For
How old was Hulk Hogan?
71.
71.
Mhm.
Wow.
Too young.
Jesus.
Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan has died at 71. Medics were dispatched at 70 to the Icon's Clearwater, Florida home early Thursday morning when operators stating it was regarding a cardiac arrest. We're told a slew of police cars and EMTs were parked outside of Hogan's home, and the Icon was carried on a stretcher and onto the ambulance. Just a few weeks ago, Hogan's wife, Sky, denied rumors he was in a coma, stating his heart was strong as he was recovering from surgeries. We broke the story last month. There were rumblings Hogan was on his deathbed, but we were told at the time that he was just dealing with the symptoms of a neck procedure he underwent in May. Hulk transformed professional wrestling into a family entertainment sport. Before Hulk, wrestling catered to a fairly narrow audience. Hulk's theatrics in the rings was magnetic for children and it supercharged the sport. In 1996, Hulk transformed himself from hero to villain by creating the NWO New World Order and became Hollywood Hulk Hogan. It propelled him and professional wrestling to even more fame. Hulk was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame in 2005. He was removed in 2015 after a scandal erupted over racist comments while he was being secretly recorded during a sexual encounter. Gawk posted the clip, and Hulk subsequently sued, winning the lawsuit. Hulk was inducted a second time into WWE, this time as a member of NWO. Hulk was the star of the 2024 Republican National Convention when he set the room ablaze with theatrics. Hulk had an amazingly successful movie career beginning in 1982 with Rocky III, playing the iconic character Thunderlips. He also starred in No Holds Barred, Suburban Commando, and Mr. Nanny. So, yeah, last
So
time we spoke
Jay
with Hope.
King,
Yeah,
that recording, was he having sex with that black woman that shot the husband?
that was him.
What was the story with Hulk Hogan?
Now, Jay, this is remember
I
when
don't know.
celebrities die, they die in threes. So he's the third one.
No, they don't. Somebody's dead right now. You just don't
It
know
was
it.
Malcolm Jamal Warner, Ozzy Osbourne, and then Hulk Hogan. Those are the three.
When do you start the freeze, Beckman? Is there a time limit?
Yeah, right. So if somebody else dies at 1, or is that 4?
We start over according to Beckman.
Right.
Yeah.
Very good. You're not funny, Beckman.
Well, I mean the thing that you did fell on deaf ears too.
Yeah,
I know. I get the bum once in a while, Jay King. I can't be up all the time. You must hit a sour note once in a while, don't you?
Narcissist. You know, you're a fucking
Shut
idiot.
the fuck up, Beckman. You must hit a sour note once in a while, right?
You're a motherfucking idiot.
Who is?
You know, why doesn't Cal Williams talk about this douchebag instead of me?
Well, because John Beckman, your racism is just so large.
I never saw. Jesus Christ, Jay.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Name.
You know,
hey, Big Mouth. Name one thing I've said racist in the last, I don't know, 15 years or 7 years.
The same thing about Hulk Hogan, and I didn't get an answer.
I'm just telling you what people are saying.
Did you ever listen to recordings about?
I'm gonna
you ever listen to recordings of Richard Nixon?
I'm gonna call you, hey, hairline. Tell me what I said.
You ever listen to recordings of Richard Nixon? He didn't like black people. He didn't like Jews. I don't think he liked too many.
Neither did Lyndon Johnson. Neither did John.
No, Lyndon B. Johnson, people Negro. But no president. I mean, listen, you guys. This is America. America is a liar. She's not honest. She's not.
Look at Joe Biden.
Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Look at white folk that won't. Look at the white folk that won't stand up to the fact that this country has never been built on any of the things that it calls itself: equal, liberty, justice, equality. This is a racist, bigoted, prejudiced, and biased country from its beginning, from its inception.
And so is the WNBA. Look how racist they are against Caitlin Clark.
The WNBA is owned by white people, so
yeah, but they're racist players, Jay.
No,
why are you,
no, they're
why
not.
Are you getting upset, Beck?
What are you talking about?
Because I can't stand racism.
They're racist players.
No, John, you are racism. What are you talking about? You're the epitome of racism.
What are you talking about?
You are racism on display.
Right.
Yeah, hairline is getting it right. And just because you got the permanent hair and the permanent teeth that you have put in your mouth, you can't talk shit about Fred's teeth. Your teeth are the same thing. You just got yours put in.
I just lost one last January. It's the only tooth I've ever lost.
You just got your teeth put in with posts that are permanent, but you still pay for them.
Why are you worried about it?
I'm not. I'm just calling you out on your racism. Your racism is prevalent. And so you
name something that I've done that's racist.
Why, John, everything you stand for, John, you stand for shit. You stand for shit that's racist. That's why you stand. That's why Donald Trump.
Name the thing I stand for.
Everything that you stand on. Everything you stand on.
Oh my God!
Your whole action.
You don't have an argument.
You say.
You don't have an argument.
Absolutely. I don't need to argue about it.
No,
it's not. I don't have an argument, John, because it's nothing that I would argue. You're on display.
What was the thing I said?
Everything that you say, John, the way you stand up for Trump.
Tell me so I learn from it.
I just told you the way you stand up for Donald Trump. The way you think he does everything right, everything you have never. Just what I said.
Jesus
That's what I
Christ.
said.
Maybe you should get some plugs. Help that hairline
No,
out a little bit.
I'm gonna tell you
Might help
what
you
you
think.
should get, John. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a mute button for your dumb ass. And your racism. You don't want to hear about your racism. You don't want to, you're not honest enough. Kyle Williams told you about your shit. And you're so disrespectful. You're so disrespectful
Oh
to the
my
show
God.
and to people that watch the show that they tell you, and you still, yeah, your God ain't real. Just like you don't have no empathy. You don't care.
Why do you put me on mute? Why do you get to be
Because
the
I don't
only
want to
one
hear
to
your
talk?
shit. That's why. You're lucky I don't take you off the motherfucking show.
Why am I lucky? Why would you want to take me off the show?
Because some of the shit that you say and do is nerve wracking.
Such as?
Because you won't even face the fact that on what you do and the negative impact that your racism that you don't even see that what your candidate
I think you're
is
talking about
and
other
how
people and you're taking it
you
out on me.
won't even talk about how your president, the racism that your president puts on display that you agree with.
And so why are you taking that out on me?
Because you agree with it. And then you come on this show with that bullshit.
Why are you taking it out on me? What other people do?
Because you like it, because you agree with it. So you are an extension of it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You're an extension of it.
Maybe you should get some
Sharon
extensions.
James said,
Cover that hairline.
Sharon James said, seriously, own that racism. He owned it, but he tried to mask it. I won't let
Jay,
the motherfucker mask it. He
I'll
don't get
even
to mask it
contribute to
here.
your extensions. If you get
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna contribute to. I'm gonna contribute to removing your ass or take yourself off mute again. And watch what I contribute to. See. Yeah, that's what I contribute to. See. Motherfucker fucking around with me, I'll find out.
Very bad, Beckman. Bad, Beckman.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you, I let everybody have a say, but when it comes to racism, when it comes and I don't care who it's from, when that racism, when that prejudice, when that bigotry, when that bias, when that shit starts showing up, that's when your ass that's when you get on that thing, that's when you cross the line with me. When you Kyle Williams, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that John Beckman had on his Donald Trump, his Trump shirt. He wear it all the time. I don't even pay attention to it. But thank you, Kyle Williams, for bringing it to my attention. Because it's a direct disrespect to who we are on the show. He know what Donald Trump and all the people that work for Donald Trump is doing and how they're removing black folk, how they're removing black, 300 black women have been removed from their positions, from high level positions over the 6 months that Donald Trump's been president.
Can I ask
the reason
a question?
why? Yeah.
I want to make America great shirt, and I just want to know: does it mean that I'm a racist, or either I believe in what Trump is saying?
I'm gonna tell you what it.
or do I
I'm gonna tell you
love-
what. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what it means to me. I'm gonna show you right now.
Oh Lord.
You're gonna make them
That's what it means
gums
to me.
straight again.
I understand. Why would you put a knife in a wound that's already, man, you lost your mind.
So the
He slipped.
motherfucker will fuck around and find out with me. I mean this shit. I talk about that racism shit. It don't fly with me. I'm not gonna let you be racist against. I'm not gonna let people be racist against OAJ or John Beckman or Big Charles or anybody else. But you're not gonna be. I'm not gonna. So you're not gonna be racist towards anybody. And when John Beckman come on in with that bullshit talking about the WNBA is racist toward Caitlin Clark, that bullshit, that's that negative bullshit that they buy into, and then Fred come in with that little slick shit he doing. You motherfuckers stay in the back, have a conversation amongst yourselves, but you ain't gonna fuck around over here with me. And no, you can't.
That's an Ali page. That's an Ali page right there. That's an Ali page right there.
I'm a Ali your ass in the back too, you big neck ass motherfucker.
Hey, bro, hold up, bro. Listen, hold up. All I said was you do kick motherfuckers in the back. I'm just saying, bro.
My name, nigga.
Hey, bro, look at Mr. Gnome.
No, I ain't gonna
stay in your garden,
nigga. You motherfucker. Get your ass in the back.
No,
go in the back and hold up.
I didn't put him in the back, Pop. I'm just talking shit. I'm not doing anything. I know it's gonna trigger you to say
that's
something.
my phrase. Hold up. I mean, I didn't make a shirt say hold up, hold up,
hold up. That's a lot of hold.
That nigga Charles know how to mute himself before I get his ass with his big old ass.
That's big neck.
Hey, J. King said I learn how to mute myself, so I mute myself.
I wonder, is Beckman, John, do you wear that shirt when you're those employees that you have?
I'm sure he does. Yeah, John Beckman has no respect. He has no respect for what his country with our president and the things that he stands for and what he's doing. Because white supremacists and people that believe in white power, they stand on that, and then they mask it by saying it's something else. But so I like Farrakhan, some of the things he says, but some of the things he says are incendiary and racist and bigoted and prejudiced and biased. So guess what?
Right.
I don't fuck with it.
Hey, Jay, I listened to a video today, this early this morning. And a Mexican guy was saying that he said he used to wonder why black people always be offended or worried when police roll up, and he used to always think it was a little. I guess he didn't see it in the light, and he said now that they're picking up ISIS is picking up Spanish people everywhere, even though they're American. Now he fears every time he see a cop car. So now he understands what Black America goes through. He said, but it's a shame that it took me to that level for me to understand.
Well, because people only understand or make important what affects them first. And to be a humanist, to really stand for humanity, no matter who it is, no matter when it happens, but especially if it's people that don't look like you. Especially if it's people that don't have the same understanding of it as you. That's when you're supposed to really have some compassion, because they don't understand. Yeah, God, I don't understand why this is happening to me, because it's been happening to us for years. I'm gonna let these two motherfuckers back in the thing.
He said these two motherfuckers.
I am America. I love my fucking country. Okay. God damn it, I'm a Boy Scout. I was born here. My mom and daddy been in the army. We didn't work for this motherfucker, Jay. One power,
why the
motherfuckers.
Fuck run where make America great?
One power, motherfuckers.
I'm sorry, Mr. Marshmallow Man. Could you say that again?
Malcolm Jamal Warner's body will soon return to Los Angeles after his body was released to his family following the completion of an autopsy. Sources with direct knowledge tell us the actor's remains were turned over to the judicial morgue on Wednesday morning following the completion of his autopsy. We're told Warner's body is scheduled to leave Costa Rica on Thursday and will arrive in Friday morning. We're told the U.S. Embassy is working with the family on returning the body to the United States. A source with direct knowledge tell us the actor had been in Costa Rica with his daughter for a homeschooling program. We're told his wife had been in the country with them a few weeks prior to his death, but she was not in Costa Rica at the time of his drowning. According to our sources, Malcolm's wife learned of his passing through a phone call. TMZ broke the story Warner died at 54 from an accidental drowning while visiting Costa Rica with his daughter. There were no lifeguards on the duty at the beach where Warner drowned. He was pulled from the water without vital signs and could not be resuscitated. The Costa Rican Red Cross tells us the 29-year-old Nicaraguan man who was transported in relation to the drowning incident, Malcolm, was treated and discharged without complications. So his wife wasn't with him. She had been there. So he had been there for a while, because if she had been there with him 2 weeks prior, that means that they had been there for a couple of weeks. They were probably familiar with the terrain, probably have gone swimming a few times. And this is the one that got him. Yeah. Man. I ain't saying a word. Janet Marie, I'm sure you have some type of conspiracy theory. Oh my God, I could only imagine getting a phone call like that. That's what Mo Moon said.
Janet Marie sits there and says, "Oh, they're a bunch of racists," and then she says every Peckerwood and every white person's the same. How does she do that in the same chat? And
Well,
think to
she
be
also
taken
said
seriously.
she also said that her friends, her white friends, weren't like that. They have
Oh,
these
she knows a
homeschooling
couple of
programs.
white people, huh? Good for her. And they're not like that. None of her friends are like that. Come on.
The comedy show last night was I was okay, Dale, and I like Ruben, but it was okay. He wasn't. Am I going to the services? No, I'm not. Jana Marie said she's special, Howard. That's how, because she's special.
She's a.
Who's at the comedy show, Jay?
Ruben Paul was there
I bet you
last night.
Beckman wears that shirt on Martin Luther King Day. Just saying. Hey, Beckman, who do you tip better, the black people or the Puerto Ricans? Just curious.
So that's allowed, Jay?
What?
That's allowed?
Well, he has, yeah.
Daddy, is that allowed? Can they say that on the show? Can they do that, Jay? That's not right. It's not fair. I'm stupid. I need a special allowance.
Jocelyn Maxwell is reportedly preparing. How do you say her name? Is it Jocelyn?
It's Ghislaine. Ghislaine is French. Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell. She'll get killed.
Kyle Williams said,
She'll
we
get killed, and
remember
they'll
the
say,
poor.
there was no foul
white
play.
people in Appalachians. Many of them feared and hated us. Beckman sucks beer and cigarette, honoring a racist and walking on my feelings. That's what Kyle Williams said.
Well, my feelings are hurt by Janet Marie constantly with her comments. She's a bad woman.
Reggie Jackson
and
was the
I
straw
know her.
that stirred the drink. OAJ
I know
is the
her
stick
smells
that
like
stirs
sour
the chip.
grapes. Just saying.
Ghislaine Maxwell is reportedly preparing new evidence to present during her upcoming meeting with the federal government this week. As you know, the U.S. Department of Justice announced Tuesday it plans to meet with Maxwell to hear what she has to say that could help the government track down abusers connected to the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's criminal enterprise. Her brother, Ian Maxwell, told the New York Post via email that she will be putting before the court material, new evidence that was not available to the defense at her 2021 trial, which would have had a significant impact on its outcome. Her highly anticipated tell-all with the feds is happening today, according to reports. News broke that she was subpoenaed by the U.S. Congressional Committee Wednesday over questions about the infamous Epstein files. As you may recall, Epstein's former associate and ex-girlfriend never testified during her 2021 sex trafficking trial, which landed her a 20-year prison sentence for her role in recruiting women and minors for Epstein and others sexually abused. She is thought to have knowledge of a wide information about Epstein and his social and sexual engagements, including who he included and where they took place. Epstein kept his lips shut during his entanglements and killed himself at a New York Metropolitan Correctional Center in August of 2019 as he awaited his trial on federal sex trafficking and conspiracy charges. Interest surrounding his alleged list of clients has been growing as the entire investigation and the current administration's handling of it has been publicly scrutinized. One of the top folks on the people's minds, Donald Trump, who has told people interested in the so-called list to quit whining about it. A resurfaced video of Epstein pleading the fifth about his connection to the press hasn't helped public interest. So Donald Trump, the MAGA faithful, they want to see what's happening. They wanted to, but now that Donald might be in the mix with his little freaky tales, they don't want to know about his freaky tales. They want it to be, hey, that happened a long time ago. That have nothing to do with what's happening today, or they make it into something else. Wow, she killed herself?
Stop doing this. Let me show you 3 phone mistakes
Hold
made
on.
by everyone.
I don't believe Jeffrey is dead, is what Daphne said.
That lady gonna be dead next. She keep it up.
Food Network celebrity chef Anne took her own life, TMZ has confirmed. The New York City Office of Chief Medical Examiner says the official manner of death was suicide, and the cause of death was acute intoxication due to a combined effect of diphenhydramine, ethanol, cetirizine, and amphetamine. As reported, Anne was found unresponsive in her Brooklyn home last month after EMS personnel got a call for a woman in need of assistance. Paramedics could not revive Burrell as she was declared dead. Anne's husband, Stuart Claxton, found her lying on the shower floor inside her bathroom in their home, and our sources told us cops found a bunch of pills nearby. Anne, a native New Yorker, hosted Food Network's Worst Cooks in America and Secrets of a Restaurant, among others. She also appeared in Iron Chef franchise. Burrell was only 55 years old, and she appeared happy in her last social media post before her death, smiling in a selfie last Thursday on a beautiful day in Brooklyn. And if you guys want to know who we're talking about this celebrity chef right here.
Yeah, I used to watch her.
Yeah. So what was his name? He killed himself. He would go all over the world. He eat all kind of crazy food.
Bourdain?
Shit that,
Was it Bourdain?
yeah, Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah,
Killed
yeah.
Folks be taking these poisons that you can't even pronounce. But yeah. Virginia Goyerfer, yeah, she killed her. They say she killed herself. But that's a bullshitter alert. It's a lot of It's interesting, man. This whole I don't know if because we're getting older or if life is just getting creepier.
Weird. I know a guy that tried to kill himself. I asked him what brought him to that. Shot himself in the mouth. Actually, it went out of his eye, and he lived. He was a lawyer, and he told me that it's like nothing. He was so stressed out, like nothing could fix it. I go, man, tomorrow will be a better day. He said he just didn't believe that, and he attempted to kill himself. Oh, he was. Yep.
Everything is connected, is what Mo Moon said. Peckerwoods are treacherous, is what Janet Marie said. Top of the morning to Jeff Carlin, top of the morning to you, big bro, is what Vernical said. Mo Moon said they not like us. I don't know what that means, Mo, because we killing ourselves too. So they can
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, I got a cousin that. Mm-hmm.
Why would so Jana Marie think the woman that one of the victims who died, that she didn't kill herself, that the family got paid off? So Jana Marie, my question would be, let's say the family did get paid off. So you're telling me that the family felt like her life was the money that they give for her life was worth more than her?
Yeah.
OAJ needs to cut his damn. Vernical said OAJ needs to cut his damn hair and just go bald. OAJ, would you consider just going bald? OAJ, we can't hear you, Howard.
He's on a another call.
No. I believe the people that made attempts or do succeed in killing themselves have emotional problems. And I don't really think it has a lot to do with the world as it is today. I think it has to do with personal psychological problems.
Yeah.
The world is funky, though. Well, Jeff, you can say that because you live a pretty comfortable life. When the world makes your life uncomfortable, when just being a certain color or having a certain, or being a certain religious background, or coming from a certain country or a certain accent, and you're struggling every day just to stay alive, yeah, the world plays a big part in that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In my opinion. In my opinion.
It's all different.
Mental health matters and stress kills, is
Yep.
what Monique says.
The guy I knew, he stole a lot of money.
Christy Graham said, yeah, Anthony Bourdain, what the hell happens to the chef that wanted to go on somebody and live? I don't understand what this unalive themselves. When did you guys come with all that unalive shit?
Because you get censored for saying other kinds of words. So unalived is the way of saying it without saying the word that can get you censored.
Won't you unalive
Oh,
that
okay.
prostate you got?
Oh, that's where it came from.
Jeff Carlin said, Jeff Carlin said, Jay, being a short Jew with a peanut for a pecker, it's not an easy cross to bear. But it won't make you kill yourself, Jeff.
Was that a man or was that Snitchy Pooh?
Wow.
Good morning.
You know that was a man.
Good morning, King. Good morning, King Fred.
Snitchy Pooh is a man. She just took hormones for her voice.
I am on the wall of shame right now. I was late today, but I'm still a woman. Good morning to you.
No, use a man and a bear.
Use a meerkat.
You and whack ass Johnny on his show.
What do you mean I'm whack?
You and Johnny is whack.
What are you, Cuddles?
I'm good.
When you want to be.
No, well, all the time.
Fred, I missed your call. Then you missed mine. You got a missed call on my, from me this morning.
Yeah, I was up bullshit.
He wants to borrow some money. Don't pick up the phone.
Call JJ wasn't
I'm
having.
gonna call
Jay
you
was
back.
working out.
Answer the phone, and the nigga never called back.
Oh.
Why you call me Uncle Fred?
Fred is my guy. If I had to borrow the money to loan to him, I would.
Tell me about it. Tell him who you ain't got to explain, man. Everything cool over here, dog.
We deal with Mr. Meanies every day and make it to see another one. Jay Taylor said that depression, if not which can lead people to suicide. Sometimes also people cannot endure life circumstances, especially if they are without faith.
Let me explain with Christy Graham. Ali, I want some of that dangler. Thanks.
Let me ask you a question, Ali.
Mhm.
If Christy Graham walked up on you, like in the room, right?
How many times you gonna ask me the same question about Christy Graham?
Does Christy Graham look like that woman that shot her husband?
No, I think if someone feels that bad like that, they should come and listen to Kings in the Morning show so they can have their skin thickened a little bit.
Yes,
that's true. John Beckman almost killed himself when he first was on Kings in the Morning, and then he got his skin thickened. Now he got his whole racism on display. He a full blood racist. And it hurts the feelings of Cal Williams. His feelings are hurt behind John Beckman's racism. I didn't know you got censored if you said dead. So unalive became the word.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder where that came from, unalived. I'll just start seeing it.
Yeah, I just thought that was people just wanting to be cute. I don't want to be the one cussed out, Coach, for getting anybody's generation.
The news say
Remember when that
dead
motherfucker wished me dead? Everybody heard him wish me dead except Jay.
Who?
When
Who wished you dead?
that homeboy over there, AJA. Y'all remember when he wished me dead? And he asked me every day why I don't like his ass. He got shit. I ain't gotta like a motherfucker wish me dead. But it laid on deaf eyes, on deaf ears. Stop smiling, Negro. Why you think it's funny, Jay?
Yeah, Jay.
I just think
shut up, Ali, you instigating monkey. Shut up, nigga.
And they instigating over here. I'm just watching. Just watching them
playing
instigate.
on old friendships.
You see that, Pop? I ain't said shit to that motherfucker. You see that though, right?
Yeah, sorry. He coming.
Okay.
But Fred come in as a bull in a china
Jay,
shop.
give it alone. Just give it alone. Just leave it alone.
Give it alone. Now, when you say give it alone, you want me to loan it money, and what is it?
Yeah, I can use a few dollars. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm starving up here. Shit. I'm eating dog food. You gonna take me on the road? Like I'm eating dog food. Me and Paula eating the same shit over here.
Speaking of dogs, do you know that black dogs are less likely to get adopted than any other dog?
Oh wow! Don't say that.
That's true. I don't think
I never even thought of nothing like that. But I'll be damned.
Nothing
Wow.
like what?
Because I know a lot of white people in San
That's
Diego.
crazy.
While some people may express a preference for dogs with lighter colored fur, studies have shown that black dogs are often overlooked in shelters, a phenomenon known as black dog syndrome.
What color is Beckman's dog?
This bias can stem from superstitions, negative stereotypes in media, or difficulty capturing appealing photos of black dogs. However, black dogs are just as loving and capable of forming strong bonds with their owners as any other dog. Black
Well, I must
dogs are
be
not
fucked
like
up, Jake
black
King.
people.
I must
That's
be
not what
fucked
it
up,
is.
Jake King, because I got a black cat.
Jeff Carlin said, Jay, I thought you were going to say black dogs are more athletic than any other dogs. Just
That's not cool.
What about
so the
black cat?
possible cause for this syndrome is superstition. Some people associate black animals with bad luck or negativity. Media
Black cats.
depiction. Black dogs are harder to photograph and their facial expressions can be less visible, potentially making them less approachable. Breed perceptions. Some people may associate black coats with certain breeds like pit bulls and their associated stereotypes. Black dogs are just as capable of forming loving and loyal bonds with their owners as any other dog. Each dog has its own unique personality regardless of coat color. Black dogs have personalities just like any other colored dog. They can be wonderful companions for individuals and families. Many shelters and rescues are actually working to combat the bias by highlighting the positive qualities of black dogs and educating the public. That's what they be fucking up. Now they're gonna highlight, the black dog, and then you start turning people. Why you got to highlight it? Why can't we just say, look, a dog is a dog? But that's where black magic, versus the good fairy wears white.
Yeah.
The bad
racist
fairy wears
dog,
black.
Jake King.
Yeah. When the cowboy comes in, he got on white, he's a good one. He got on black, he's a bad. It goes far, deep.
I think I had a racist dog. My Siberian Husky only barked at Thai people, never white people. That fucking racist dog. I called her Beckman.
When you have a funeral, you wear black. When you get married, you wear white. Sad and happy.
I had a dog one time. Shit, that motherfucker. Every time a white person come around, that motherfucker shit.
Because you taught your dog to be racist, you old fuck. Yes, you did.
Call it what you want to.
Well, dogs take on the personalities of their owners.
Okay.
So if the owner is kind, the dog will probably be kind. If the owner is nasty, the dog is probably gonna be nasty. Kyle Williams, a black friend, had a white Alaskan Husky. A white man said, "Boy, what are you doing with that white dog?"
All white? All white?
Jay.
Not even a green and a brown eye?
First of all, your friend is lucky that the white man is lucky that your friend didn't slap him with the word boy, because the white man calling me boy is gonna get the shit slapped out of him.
I've been called boy by Fred for since I've been here.
But if you slap the shit out of Fred,
slap the shit out of him.
I'd like to get your wife, Fred, to come slap the shit out of you like Beckman's wife does.
And I'd like to get that boy to come out here and get
boy.
You know what?
Who you calling boy?
That boy, that grown
Who you
man
calling boy?
That's in the closet hiding. That boy. That didn't trigger something. That boy.
What you mean
Them
by
boy?
boy?
Them boys.
Them boys.
Yeah,
Hey,
man, I wasn't doing that, but laying around this morning, I couldn't get Jay to wake his lazy ass up. You
My
know,
my
he
dog,
always,
You called me.
my
I missed
husky
your
used
call.
to. My
yeah.
husky
And then
used
I,
to freak out
then
at
I was,
times
texting
You
back and
didn't
because
forth
call
the
me.
with
You didn't
dog
Jay.
call
had
me
two
this
different
morning,
eye colors.
Fred. You a goddamn lie. You didn't call me this morning.
Jay, wait a minute,
He
holy
called me.
mother, Jay,
You
okay,
are a
Jay,
liar,
you just,
Fred. And
why you
probably a
You
can't,
racist like Beckman.
you just said my name and said that I didn't answer the call this morning. You didn't call me this
How
morning.
dare you? How dare you, Fred?
when I can
I
speak, that's Tony's favorite move. When I can speak, I'll respond to that, Jay. Okay, yes. Well, I did call you this morning, and I went straight to email, and I thought you would have been up running or jogging or something going on. And then I just talked to Chief. I text Chief, then I called my other homeboy there in the truck, and I guess the port was closed because he couldn't talk on the phone. And that's
No,
both
I
sides
called
of
you
it.
back. I called you back. You didn't answer.
Oh, I was in
Look
the
at your
hot tub,
phone.
man. I went to the gym this morning. Yeah. Yeah, I
Ah,
went to the
okay.
gym this morning.
I had a
Read
bunch
what
of
Janet Marie said
I
Janet
because I
Marie
need
said if
translation.
Janet Marie said if Howard wasn't so fucking ugly, he might find some stray dogs to talk to instead of eating.
Wow.
We got lots of stray dogs here. However, when I went to Vietnam, there were no stray dogs in the streets, not one.
Boy. So what you saying,
Yeah,
Howard?
she's
Are
a
you saying
racist.
they eating
Listen,
dogs?
Janet Marie's a racist.
Well, sometimes Janet Marie can be racial. Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, and her coochie smells
I-
like rotten grapes. Just saying.
You know what a cookie smell like?
You know, how would
Women
you
like
know
Did
that?
you say
always have
rotten grapes?
stinky.
Did you just say
Women like
rotten grapes?
that always have stinky coochie smells like rotten grapes.
Cal Williams said Curtis did beat another white dude unconscious with a nozzle at a gas station.
While smoking a cigarette.
for using a racial slur.
Well, isn't that as ridiculous as the woman shooting the husband because he fucked around on her?
No,
Again,
because she
no
shot him.
jury would ever, if it was reversed, no jury would ever convict him. If I was in that court, I'd wear a shirt with her picture on it.
She going to jail.
Yes. Unless somebody fucks up.
I did find before we get out of here, I got to show you guys something. I think this is why Dr. Dre probably didn't show up today. He knew that I found this. I'm gonna show this to you guys right now.
Yeah,
Who you was hanging out with?
That's America.
No, that's European.
How you know?
Nah.
That's European shit.
He said that's America. Man, you
Yeah.
could bring up some of that stuff. All those girly boys in Thailand. It's a lot of them over there.
Why are
come
you
on,
so fixated on girly boys?
They
What's wrong with
professional.
you?
Well,
Come
no,
on,
because
no,
that
you're
because
better than that.
that was the girl that Dre. He seen her booty, and he was walking. He was following her, and then she turned around, and then he started running. That's why he went.
Ought to be a law against it. No, you get in trouble for impersonating a cop. You ought to get in trouble for impersonating a female.
I think you should. I think it should be a law that if a woman who was once a man but is now a woman doesn't tell the person that she's with that she was once a man, that he should be able to get off.
What do you mean get off?
He did.
What do you mean by that?
Whatever he did, off a crime, whatever he
to him.
did.
Yeah.
Whatever he did.
Oh, if he, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool. Right. Yeah, trick them.
You can't trick people. I don't think you should be able to trick people.
Yeah.
I mean, you see her walking down the street, and then she got a mustache and shit.
Very attractive woman. Can we check that with Dre? Besides, I think Dre goes more for chunky asses, right? Not those thin European type.
Them motherfuckers can wear the hell out of.
Gotta find me a workout group.
Thank you, Mr. Fred. Yeah, Jenna Marie's a racist. I might be the least racist of anybody on this show.
No, you're not. You're not the least racist. No, OAJ. No, your racism is on display as well. You and John.
How is it
Beckman
displayed, Jake? How is it displayed, Jake?
When you put it on display, when you say some of the bigoted shit you say, when you said I pointed out to you. When you pointed out, when you said I pointed out to you. You haven't said anything yet, but when you do, I will.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Okay. When your racism come up, I will tell you.
If it doesn't come up, does that mean I'm not racist, or does that mean I'm just doing really good at hiding it?
You're doing really good at hiding it, but no, sometimes
You
you're
can't
not.
even say that with a straight face. Look at you laughing. You're trying to say that with a straight face, and you can't even say it.
I just said it.
Well,
Sometimes
you said it, but you laughed.
But sometimes we're not sure if OAJ is trying to ruff feathers or he's being serious. It's kind of difficult to read him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yep. I could see where that would be very difficult to discern.
You have a great day too, Cal Williams.
You pack of wood, OJA. Listen to Mo Moon. Listen, I give any man who can spend the night with her and not wear earplugs like we used to wear when we flew airplanes.
You know, her voice doesn't sound like that when you're talking to her in person.
Why does she do that on here?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it works that way, but it doesn't sound like that when you're talking to her.
Yeah, Jay and I do have the same hairline. It's just I got more hair. I don't know. Should I get rid of that and start looking like everybody else here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go for the big chief look. I don't think I'd make a good bald man.
One thing that we know, Tim, is you don't have a hairline.
This is a cold show, man.
I'm just saying, you are correct. A nigga with no hairline talking about, hey, we still have hairlines. Nigga, your hair grew, nigga, they're growing patches. Pat, I'm depending on you, Tim.
Well, I am patchy on the top.
Yeah, but his hair would be patches.
Yeah, it's
You
difficult.
don't have
to
a
look at.
hairline, Negro. You don't have no hair, nigga. Your hair don't even grow, and the hair you do grow grow backwards.
Okay, now
Jelena
let's
said-
challenge Jelena Johnson. How am I racist, Jelena Johnson? Give an example.
You're totally racist all the time.
Well, first of all, I can't be racist because I have no power. Am I a bigot?
No, it's not. If my hairline was in the back of my head, nigga, you wouldn't be talking about my hairline being just like OAJ's. You have no hairline. Not on the back of your head, not on the side, not on the top of your head, not on any part of your head, because you have no hair.
I bet
No
you doesn't
hair,
shave his balls.
no
I
hairline.
bet you never shaves his balls.
And nigga, you starting to get Uncle Fester dark eyes. So nigga, you start looking. And so the older you get, nigga, the more black Uncle Fester you get.
And that's unhealthy.
Fucking around.
When you see people like that with their eyes are all like that, it's very unhealthy.
The nigga starting to look like
somebody who's not healthy.
Ari Spears.
Hey, have you noticed? You notice I'm still drooping on this side a little bit, but I'm working on it.
Nigga, you can't grow. Nigga, grow. You can't even grow. Nigga, you talking about you might grow your hair. You can't even grow hair. Nigga, if you could grow hair, you woulda. I'm talking about real hair, not patchy hair. My hair still grow. I still got a line that you mad about, and I'm older than you by 5, 6 years.
Me too.
Yeah.
You talking about Tim Watson?
Yeah.
Tim talking
Biden sells memoir, millions less than Obama's Bill Clinton.
Yeah, Tim, come on out here and talk that shit.
She doesn't have patches. I do.
I don't have patches, Tim. I got hair. You got patches, but you won't let them grow because you don't want us to see your patches. Nigga, everybody see, nigga, they see me, nigga, they see you. They see me, they see you. They see health, they see unhealthy. They see healthy, they see unhealthy. Me, healthy. You, unhealthy. Me, hair. You, no hair.
What about Big Chief?
That motherfucker really believes that you and him got something in common, man. That motherfucker really believes.
There's nothing in common.
OAJ really believes you got something. Man, damn.
Actually, Fred, I got a lot in common with Jay. A lot.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, he do. That's why he come here every day.
What do you think we have in common, OAJ?
Music, number one. Attitude. There's a lot of similarities. You'll say something like, "This is what I would do." I'm thinking the same way.
You believe you really musically inclined on J. King level? Your nose is so fucked up your ass. You fucking full of it.
I want to meet you one day.
I can't believe your dumb ass. I can't believe your ass came out. Listen to me. You're not a producer. You haven't produced got a goddamn thing. Matter of fact, you haven't even produced an airplane as much as you said. You flew one of them motherfuckers. You sound like a piece of shit right now. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you came out in a real neighborhood and said, "Yeah, me and Jay just alike, we musically inclined on the same level," bitch, I'll slap you up for that shit you talking.
You slap me up or down? Why do you say that? Why don't you just say I would slap you?
No, because when I slap you, I will flip your ass. No, when I slap you, I'm gonna flip you. That's why I slap you up.
Oh, come on now. That's your neck talking.
Okay, Jay, you never had a big motherfucker hit your ass, huh? I could tell.
Well, is that a prerequisite? Was there a test?
Come down here in New Orleans. You haven't been American in a long time. You come down here. I show you a pot of gumbo right quick. That's a big mix.
I do like Cajun food.
Charles, my sister was down there.
I know what, OJ. You know what, you and J. King got a lot of shit in y'all? A lot of bullshit sometimes. You know, y'all talk a lot of shit. That's what y'all got in fucking common.
I'm finna put your fat ass on me too, talking all that shit.
J. King has a good sense of humor.
Hey, Ali, hush your ass.
Nah, I got something for you, nigga. Your
You're
ass is in
very
the back.
sad man, Big Charles.
Your ass in the back talking shit about Jay when he left. You didn't say none of that shit when he was here, you gizzard ass nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody call Jay King. Calling Dr. Bombay. Dr. Bombay, come right away. You know he's going to pop in at the most inopportune moment, and you're going to run like a bitch, Big Charles.
Don't worry about it. I got his ass backstage talking that
You're
shit.
going to pull your skirt up, and you're going to run like a bitch.
Damn, dog. What's up with all that shit, bro? I'm a good guy.
Well, who said you weren't?
Let me tell you something. I validate me. I don't need you to validate nobody else. I validate me. So if I say I'm a good guy, I'm a good guy. I don't need you to co-sign for me.
Validate you.
I
What's the
co-sign.
problem?
Listen. I'm first, second, and
validated
third
you.
voucher. I'm first, second, and third voucher. I don't need
I
you to
said,
vouch.
please, dear Lord, please validate him. He needs validation and somebody to talk to him sweetly.
Big Charles ain't nothing but a piece of shit.
Wow.
Wow.
A big
Hey,
old
Ali.
You can't Ali nothing, nigga. I put your ass in the back, you big old piece of shit.
Listen to Beckman trying not to be Beckman.
Man walking.
I don't care. He was talking about Jay. Come on, Jay. This nigga was talking about you. This New Orleans nigga.
Say, bro, what is going on with the hate?
No, nigga, you was hating, nigga. That's why your ass getting back in the back. Say that shit you was saying when Jay King wasn't here, nigga.
My sister was down there last week, Charles. She said horrible experience. Bourbon Street. Couldn't stand it.
Why?
Let me tell you something. I keep telling people, the French Quarters is a historical site. That's all it is. It's not really. It's not an experience. Now they got some unique foods and shit in there, but other than that, it's a sightseeing place.
Well, I know. Well, she said they just need to clean up. They just need to clean up.
Well, listen.
They do, but as soon as
wait. No, let me say something. Let me tell you something. That is the cleanest place of the city. Let me tell you why. Because the guy. No, listen. This real shit. Listen to the story I'm about to tell you. There's a guy named Sidney Torres. There's a guy named Sidney Torres.
Hold up.
He actually has several dump trucks that run in. As a matter of fact, if you go to Esplanade on the outside of the French Quarters, you will see at least 10 Mexicans with a small size dump truck that continuously walk the French Quarters and pick up trash, and they all bring it to that one area. So that is the cleanest part, and he lives in there. Matter of fact, he pays for the French Quarter to have his own security.
Yeah.
Because the rest of the city, which supposed to have 2 days a week pick up trash, got fucked over by the mayor, so we get it 1 day a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but my sister, she's not a French Quarter type person, so she wasn't gonna enjoy. I told her when you ain't gonna enjoy yourself nowhere.
Yeah, you got to go outside the quarters. The quarters ain't the happy joy place everybody wants to think it is. It's not. It's a sightseeing.
No.
Go there and see some sights. Learn about this historical stuff. They got some tourist rides that take you through the quarters and down Esplanade all the way down to City Park. I mean, other than that, ain't that serious.
Go down and see that old lady. You know that old lady with that trike. They got an old lady with a trike be down there.
They do a lot of. That old lady always been in the quarters.
Yeah, she always down there.
Yeah, the black lady, right? The black lady, right?
Yeah, that black lady. Yeah, be dancing.
Yeah.
Like grandma. You saw her when I was up there last Saturday.
Yeah. That's probably what keeps her alive.
Look, believe it or not, there's a section of the quarters where the white people have now learned how to gather and hang out at. And so they had this German white guy came down and he complained about some shit. I don't know what the fuck he complaining about, but they fucking showed his ass. He was complaining about the noise and some other stuff. And boy, them people got together and they fucking threw a whole party and disturbed his whole day. He was pissed.
Where he was at, he had a room on the quarters and he thought it was gonna be quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, come
yeah,
on.
You
gotta be kidding.
Now he's from Germany, but he bought a place in the quarters. And he pretty much one of the people that, he got tired of somebody being somewhere and being something. He pretty much didn't like something in quarters. But that's been happening all through the quarters. Kids used to put the Coke bottles under their shoes and tap dance, and you have different musicians at every corner. So people who have learned to migrate to the quarters complain about that shit now. They don't like that culture. But that's what the culture is about down there. That's what they do.
Yeah, I saw a guy with two buckets. He thought he had a drum set. He was banging the hell out of them drums. Cool beat.
Yeah, man, them kids come down there with milk crates and them buckets and some kids, you had the Coke bottles on, little caps under their shoes. You tap dance when we was younger, We even got women who come in the corner now, they sing. They sing. Some bring a little band. But they were trying to stop them. They tried to pass an ordinance for it, but we want to say no.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fred. You see how Fred, can you hear me? You see how offensive that nigga get when you talk about his hairline, huh?
Y'all be back.
It's three things you can't talk about. It's three things you can't talk about with that little nigga. His size, his hairline, and his light-skinnedness.
And his music. Don't be talking shit. And not saying nothing.
I know how to get him going, Fred.
Okay, yeah, Tim. Yeah, hold on, man. I can't hear shit. My phone fucked up.
Don't call the nigga short. Don't talk about him being light-skinned, and don't talk about his hairline.
But being small is an advantage because a motherfucker underestimates you. I've been small all my life.
A nigga can't come on the show with a Sacramento Kings uniform on, looking like motherfucking Uncle Fester, saying shit about me. Nigga, before you say me, nigga.
Here come the powerhouse.
Nigga,
hey, Fred,
get your shit in order.
I've always had more hair than that nigga.
What?
You've never had more hair than me. You didn't have more hair than me then. Everybody knows how long
Look at that,
hair
Fred.
was, nigga.
Hey, Fred, we look
cute, Jay.
Hey, Fred, we look like Ebony and Ivory, huh?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, nigga, but you don't look like that, nigga. Nigga, you don't look like that no more. Nigga, you ain't look like that since the 1900s. Nigga, now you do look like Ari Spears, nigga. Don't let me go. Let me go pick up. Let me show you who you look like. Let me show you.
Here you go. I thought this was the third hour. What this little nigga doing on?
It is the third hour, but
that nigga got a monitor. He got a monitor. It's still the third hour. Still the damn king.
Hey,
show.
Bernard, the nigga blood pressure done went up. Bernard.
No, not at all.
He looking for shit on the internet.
Nigga, there you go right there, nigga. That's you, right there.
I don't know how he came in. I didn't hear nobody say, "Man walking."
She ain't gonna say nothing. I told her.
I did earlier. Yes, I did.
Hey,
I said,
Bernard.
Bernard.
I'll be on her side too, Bernard, but I told her to post that picture and she didn't, so I might have to let Ali cut loose
King
on her.
Tim, I have to flip your picture from the phone to the computer. It takes me like 10 minutes.
Whatever.
You just sent it to me. I love you.
You figured her out, huh? Yeah.
Where Ali at when you need?
Oh my God, King Tim.
Ali ain't going against me. I'm not worried about Ali. Ali ain't going against me.
No, I was talking about Snitchy.
I gotta get
She on
dressed.
the fence.
I'm
She on the
I'm
fence.
listening.
She on the
Okay.
fence. She borderline. We gotta still check her out. You know.
Y'all know it takes time to put this thing in the StreamYard.
You could have did like I did, just show it on your phone.
Yeah, but that means I have to come to the screen to do that, King Tim. You haven't seen me all morning. I'm already late. That should tell you something, King Tim.
That means that she didn't do her hair yet. She
Oh
back there
my
with the-
God.
she back
But
there
I
with
was
the
gonna put it on the
Mexican.
big screen. That's what I'm in the middle of now.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you a pass on that one.
Okay.
Don't give her no damn pass, man. Shit.
King Fred.
Damn. Soft.
No, he's
Soft
not.
as butter.
You got to be soft sometimes, Fred.
Okay.
Change it for the best.
Fred don't give a damn. Fred said humbug. And Fred, I saw your message you texted this morning, man. I tried to call you back. I had so much shit to do this morning. I threw my damn phone in the garbage can this morning.
Man, I know what you be doing, man. You be working out. You be trying to get it in.
I had my watch running around trying to find it like in front of the house. Like, what? And I went and looked in the garbage can. There was a damn phone. I had to go get some sanitizer and stuff and sanitize. Like, damn, threw my damn phone away.
It happens, don't it?
Yeah.
Going for my watch, I would have found it. The garbage man would have had it. I had to buy a new phone.
Hey, they not cheap either.
Oh, hell no.
No.
It's a Pro Max 15. Hell no. I've been boo-hooing.
That's the same one I got.
Hey, Bernard, not Bernard, not Bernard.
Tim?
Tim, yeah, Tim. How was the service with the truck? I mean, with the RV when he came out to fix it? Did he have all the parts? No hang-ups? No nothing?
He came out first. He came out and did the inspection to see exactly what it was, and then once he found out what it was, he went and got the serpentine belt. It was a serpentine belt.
Okay, pretty much what you had said.
Where'd you go, Tim?
I was in LA. We went to the Bill Pickett Rodeo in LA, but my RV broke down and like right outside of Los Banos, goddamn serpentine belt came off, ripped off. So I had to get a mobile mechanic to fix it. So my trip went from 7 hours to 12 hours. Get fucking LA.
Yeah, I remember we went to Vegas with my my god brother, and he had a conversion van, and his fool talked me into going with him instead of driving my own damn car.
Look, her lady.
There it is, King Tim.
And we leave at 4 in the morning, and we get past Patterson, and this nut gets cheating by the wrong size tire for the conversion van. They start popping. We had 3 damn flats, bro. We had to wait till like 9 o'clock for a tire shop to open. Then we had to chip in and get him a tire. And then we had to go on our journey and find out that they're going to have no AC. We're going through the damn desert, no AC in Vegas.
Yeah, you can't go to Vegas with no AC.
Man, we was in Vegas, no AC. Just going to conversion. Like, I would never, ever do it again.
No, you can't do.
Yeah, Tim, that was y'all, you was in your prime. That motherfucker used to be playing that basketball. You remember on Thursday nights?
I used to be whooping that ass.
He'd be jumping around like a goddamn little bunny rabbit.
When you used to come pick us up, you used to pick us up in the limo. We go shoot late night. Look at my fist almost bigger than that nigga head.
Okay. You could tell that nigga shit. He'll fuck you up. That nigga he was a rebel. Okay. They think he's something right now. That motherfucker was hard to deal with.
Yeah. Hey, he was a cold piece of work, boy.
Okay.
Hey, we was there at the beginning of that shit, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga. He the first nigga that I went to the house and had a chef cooking and shit.
No shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he used to put it out there, man. Yeah. Housekeeper. Oh yeah, man. I mean, and safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was safe. Yeah.
Right.
Never had no issues. Even when he didn't go to the club with us, but when we used to go to the club, same shit.
Right. But if he went, you know, I mean, somebody's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Somebody in the goddamn shit. I sit out there in the car, I say I ain't going there. The motherfucker's coming up. Out that motherfucker. But for the most part, everybody looked out for one another.
Remember the Equinox?
Equinox? Was that a car or a group?
It was a restaurant on top of the Hilton downtown Frisco. You sit down and eat, and you turn around. It'll give you a panoramic view of the whole Bay Area.
That was the Hyatt Regency, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Hyatt Regency. Yeah, the restaurant.
In Sacramento?
No, it was in
No,
Frisco.
the one in San Francisco.
Oh,
It goes, spins
Embarcadero.
around. Goes around.
Yeah.
Around, yeah.
I remember when I was the first time I went in there, I said, my first house, when I get my second house, I want to be able to eat a peanut butter jelly sandwich that had this view. And when I found a house that had that view, man, I was happy. The house I got to open, the whole wall is nothing but big ass windows. And you can see the Bay Bridge, the Dumbarton Bridge, and the Cemetery Bridge from that house.
Wow.
And I do miss stuff like that at home, but I hate the traffic and other shit. I'm gonna hate to sell that house.
You ever stayed at the Claremont?
I'm not coming back to the Bay forever. I can visit.
You ever stayed up there at the Clarion or the? I think it's
The Claremont,
White House in Berkeley.
In Berkeley.
Yeah,
the White House.
You ever been up there by the Mormon Temple? Have you ever been up there?
Yeah, all the time, man. I went to junior high school in Montero, went to Skyline
you went
High
to
School.
Montero?
So I was in that area.
You
Yeah.
went to Montero, huh? Oh, okay.
I used to like to take the girls up there and listen at the radio and look at the lights and drink pink champagne and motherfucking yeah.
Well, I should drive the girls up there and turn the lights off on Skyline Boulevard because the streets had lights on them and shit at nighttime.
You know how many brothers throw their parents' cars up doing that shit?
I used to like to go over there to his lordship and sit out there in Berkeley and just chill, man, with some wine coolers and shit with a little chick, pink champagne. You know, we used to listen to the Quiet Storm back in the day.
Which ones on the dock? Spangers or Kincaid?
KBLA. I beg your pardon?
Which one was on the pier? Was it Spangers on the pier or the other one?
Spanglers. No, not Spanglers.
No. His lordship.
It was that steakhouse Jay used to like to go to all the time. We used to go
Because
there.
one of them used to have like clam chowder. We used to
That
go
right
there-
on the water, on the pier.
Yeah, get it and go sit on the pier and eat it.
Steaks. What's
Skates.
His lordship.
There's
It was
skates and his lordships. They're
Yeah,
both white.
Skates is on the pier.
No, it wasn't Skates. It was his lordship
No, it
right
was
down the
Skates.
same
It
street
was.
as
The
the dock of the bay sat on the right side, and then down that pier, all the way down, it was his lordship. A
Yeah.
fine
No, his
dine
lordship
restaurant.
His lordship was to the left, and at the pier was Skates.
Right.
When you came down the Berkeley Marina, you ran right into Skates. If you turn to
University
the left,
Boulevard. Ain't it University Boulevard?
University Avenue. If you
Man,
turn
tell the
left,
PJ ain't but
you go
10
to the-
years old, man. That motherfucker was not Skates back then. It was his lordship. I know what he liked.
His lordship's to the left, right? Because we used to go there
His lordship's
every
to the left.
Easter holiday and eat the buffet. That's all my mom's favorite place. She used to make us take there. She like, don't give me no money. Give me some shit that I want to deal with. Give me something that I want to do. Don't just give me no cheap ass gift. She used to give me a hint. She like, Mother's Day gonna be $600. Easter gonna be $300. Give me something I'm gonna enjoy. Don't just give me no bullshit. You can keep that. And usually take her, Pop, and whoever she want to invite out to eat over there. All right, man.
telling me what I know.
How was the rodeo down there?
Man, we had a ball, man. It was fun. We always have a ball down there. I don't even go to the one Castro Valley no more. I just go to LA. I'm so burnt out with the Castro Valley.
It was cool when it first started in Castro Valley, man. And then
when it first started,
changed.
before all the,
We used to go out there to the track. They had some good ass food out there at the track over there in Albany.
Right.
On Saturdays and Sundays, and then they had the yacht club and shit back off in there. They would. That's why for the little girls just keep popping in here knowing every motherfucking thing. That's a little good, man. And everything I'm talking about happened back in the 60s, I mean 70s and 80s. This motherfucker wasn't even born. The motherfucker was still shitting in diapers. He had diarrhea and shit. They real yellow shit. That little kid here,
Sir,
man.
I was around in the 80s. Sir. I was born in
He said,
77.
he
Stop
said that
fucking with me.
diarrhea, little yellow shit.
That motherfucker goddamn me, she was, but shit, KO picked it. It almost died.
Fuck you.
That motherfucker that always thought that damn talking in grown folk conversation.
Hey, Fred, calm down, Fred, calm down.
I didn't know you were still here, Charles. I said, okay.
Charles, what's up, Big Charles?
Calm down, King Fred.
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm just saying, Fred going off again.
Calm down, bro. I didn't know you was here, bro. I'm good.
Hey, look, it ain't that serious. Look, listen.
I said I'm
we talking about you said yellow dookie and shit. God damn, you got me fucking want to kill like this motherfucker.
My sister Mo,
everybody,
thumbs up, sister. Thank you.
Nigga had diarrhea, needed KO pectate. They barely saved their ass. Had to stop her from shitting. Put some flour with it.
Fred, don't make me come over there and beat your butt. I don't want to have to get you. You know, I'm trying to save the elderly. I don't want to disrespect my elders.
What's up, Mo?
Thank you. Well,
wow, Fred.
Well, thank you, man.
There go Moon that white beat on again.
Stop it. Stop it.
You leave my mom alone.
With a gangster shirt on.
Charles, leave my mom alone. That's what you do. Oh.
Hey, Fred.
Oh, Lord. Everybody in the booth. What's going on with that?
They still doing the booth, so.
That was on the boat?
Where's this? Oh, I was at the event. How was it?
It was good. We had a ball, man, as usual.
Everybody got boots on the ground, huh?
And nothing but boots and ass. Boots and booty cheeks.
Mama?
Yes.
Can I get a wake up? Yeah. Watch out there, guys. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, guys. No peeping.
We're gonna end up having to change the rating on this show.
The rating has always been rated fucked up since the beginning. So we're all right.
Rated FU.
Yeah, Snitchy, when you go on the boat, don't put no boots on, yeah?
No, I'm thinking about getting some girl boots.
Oh, you
no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I got light bulbs.
Moon, you can't sport no African moo with no damn boots, okay?
Yes, she can.
I can wear my boots where I want to wear them with.
Hey.
She's a fashion designer. She'll make it work, dog. There you go.
That's very nice, Fred.
Stop it, Fred. Stop it.
No, our sister Mo is too a fashion designer.
No. You missed what that just happened just now. See that went over your head just now.
What did he do?
Something happened. He went, ooh, so stop it. See? You're not paying attention.
King
See,
Fred.
Snitchy? Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I know. Somebody did something and he went, ooh. Nah, see?
It was a grown folk party. Just a grown folk party. But no.
She trying to hold up. She was trying to demonize me. I put her in places now. Shit, I ain't do nothing wrong. I know Moon that wasn't even towards the comment designer. Shoot. She got an African bow dollar. She got an African bow dollars on right now. You know what I'm saying? She got a nice bow dollar earrings on. You know what I'm saying?
My nice what on?
Bow dollar.
Back in the days, you know you had bow dollar earrings. I don't know you know about that with the monogram in it.
Like
you know.
a dollar. Like it was a coin. It's a coin. It's round. It's called a bow dollar.
Bo Dollar. You don't know about that, Momo. That's before your time.
Way before time.
Clearly.
If you don't know what Bo Dollar earring is, I can't help you. Bo Dollar earring, salt and pepper type shit. You know what I'm saying?
They was wearing earrings. They was wearing earrings damn near the size of hubcaps back then.
Some of them called hoops.
Trash can legs.
They call them hoops. You right. They call them hoops. They were so big. They called them hoops. You right, Fred.
Oh, they're making a comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Them
Bigger the hoop, the better.
Them earrings used to be outrageous. They touching their shoulder and shit.
They still got them. They still
What y'all
got
think
them.
about? What y'all think about this Negro trying to throw Obama under the bus, talking about he committed perjury and all this shit?
He trying. There's a cover up for his own shit. That's all that is.
Yeah. Why you keep using Obama though? Leave Obama alone.
Well, that's what all of them do. They use Joe Biden, Obama for everything in controversy. Did you see the guy? What's his name? That's all over the internet, and he was talking to 20 people, and all the crazy shit they were saying, all the fake shit, the fascism shit they were saying, being racist. What's this guy name? He's be on MSNBC, but he not on it no more. I don't know if he's from London. Nah, he's from he's Indian. He's Indian. From India. Yeah, he's from India. Yeah, he's really Indian from London. Yeah, and he had a conversation with 20 so-called Republicans. And the crazy shit they were saying. One dude said they should go back into the Constitution and only use certain ones. One guy told them there should be a test for you to become American from now on, even though you were born here. I said, man, these people off the chain.
Yeah, this country, man. Let's see how it turns out. It's always something.
Always something.
Don't panic, child. Don't panic. Y'all got anything planned for the weekend?
I'll be coming your way, Uncle Fred.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Jim Dandy to the rescue. I might be coming your way.
I'll be celebrating my mama.
I'll pray for Waco.
What was that, Chocolate Peach?
I said I'll be celebrating my mama. It's her birthday Friday.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
Wow, sister. Friday is also Plankton's born day and our sister Jelina's born day.
Boo, Plankton, but okay. Yay, Jelena. Oh, God. Where is Plankton? He ain't been here all week.
He's been here, sister, but you wouldn't really be able to tell because he hasn't participated. Yeah. He come in yesterday when we went backstage and fussing, calling on the phone, fussing, talking about why we can't keep a show going.
He was late to his training his bird. You know.
See how? Okay. Okay.
Deductions.
Yes, sister.
Exactly.
Scissors, I'm gonna call him. Because remember, today he said he was going to do better. And this is what that looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go on his block real quick. Well, you know, I know he's trying. I know he was fixing our spirit niece's car. I know that he was doing that. But
Oh yeah, did he ever take it to the shop?
No.
Oh, the car. Yeah, he had somebody had to bring his car. Yeah, you're right.
It's Middle Tone. Give me a message.
Bucket, like, do you need to get a watch or something? It's 10:27 a.m. California. You're being asked about, and you said to Scissors and I, you were going to do better today, and this is what it looks like. Wow, do better.
Charles got it. Big Charles can take y'all off too. Big Charles.
What's going?
Come up with a topic, man. At least, shit. You got a topic. I know you got some old wool store, kangaroo ass store.
Hey, man, what you talking about my kangaroo ass story? Hold up, bro. What's going on, bro?
What happened?
Somebody, you said my kangaroo ass story.
Give us one of them. Would you be quiet, Snitchy? You ain't said shit. I'm talking to this man. Now, we're trying to get Charles to tell us a story because we was going dead and too much dead air, remember?
Oh.
Yeah. You know he got something to tell us and we got to listen. So come on. All you got to do is start a story. You gonna take that motherfucker shit.
Oh, you guys say I got stories. I got no stories, bro. I got no stories,
the
bro.
French Quarters. I like New Orleans. The French. I want me some beignets. Where can I get me some good beignets?
Yeah, Cafe Du Monde all day, I guess. You get the business however you want.
Hey, Charles, you know what donuts is near Virginia? I mean, Veterans Avenue. You know what Tasty Donuts is near Veterans Avenue?
Wait, say it one time I ain't.
Do you know where Tasty Donuts is near Veterans Avenue?
I don't know what that Tasty Donuts is, but Tasty Donuts used to be a big donut shop back in the day. So there's Tasty Donuts in a lot of places. I don't know where that was at. Like the one at my house is over Broad and Esplanade.
Yeah, the one over there got like a restaurant with it. They do like all the food, but they have the glazed beignets. One of the few places you can get the glazed beignets if you don't want the powdered sprinkled beignets.
Well, you can get them however you want. You can tell them you don't want no Charlie. But everybody there's a new place in the French Quarters that's got a new spin on it. But there was there's so many different places. So there's a place I don't know the name of the place down there, but
hey you guys, hey everybody. Jude is here and Jude is pissed. Go ahead, Jude. Say what you're gonna say.
Okay, I'll just tell about what I told Jay. Jay left me a message saying this person, OAJ, who I don't know who that faggot is, he says that my story about Thailand is not true, and I must have abused the girl that I brought back and all that shit. And you know what? Anybody want to talk about that kind of fucking shit? And say I abused her because Thai shit to take abuse. That guy's a dumb fuck. It's the opposite. It's the fucking opposite, and everybody fucking knows it. Anybody with fucking half a brain knows it. And if he wants to talk some shit, I will fuck him up. And he don't know who he's dealing with.
Who is he dealing with?
Dude, he's dealing with somebody that can fuck people up. Okay, and he's dealing with people that have a backup to a backup to a backup.
So triple backup.
He got no fucking chance. So there are two things gonna happen. He's gonna fucking get his fucking head all fucked up after he gets a fucking whoop ass like he never had. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And if anybody knows like Gene Deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
He don't know what a whoop is like.
Okay.
You know that story?
No.
Okay, Gene Deal, Diddy's bodyguard,
Uh-huh.
and they sent some dudes out to go bust his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and there was like 3 of them, and it went the other way around. And Gene Deal had already said he don't give a fuck. He ain't scared of shit. He don't know what an ass whooping's like.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna let him know that you.
No, I'm gonna let him know what an ass whooping's like.
Right.
Okay, and if he wants to think he's a tough guy and get bad and make the wrong move, there's going. He better watch his fucking eyes, balls, and then his arteries.
Okay.
I would like to see that fight. I pay to see that fight.
Did you say you gotta watch his balls and his arteries?
Yeah. He got a backup to a backup to a backup.
Yeah, even more. But
are you calling them Kings in the Morning tomorrow?
But wait a second. This platform that you have.
Yeah.
Is it YouTube? I mean, what is it? Because I'm having problems with this stupid phone, and I'm waiting for a new phone to come in the mail. It's the newest and greatest thing. That could be another subject.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to call you tomorrow so you can be on.
Okay. What time?
8 o'clock.
8?
Yeah.
8 o'clock. Okay. All right. All right. And then, does that guy always come on the fucking show?
Yeah, he comes on the show.
Where did he get the name OAJ?
Hey, Jew, he's been talking shit, man.
One angry Jew?
One angry Jew.
Okay, so that's cool. I'll play with that too.
Hey, Jew,
Fred,
this big Fred, man. This
Hey, what's up,
man.
Fred?
Hey, brother, man, I need you, man. You got to get here tomorrow and roast this motherfucker. I can't stand his ass. He's an asshole. He's a dirty wetback motherfucker.
Okay, Fred, I'll tell you what. I'm going to do it for
Wet back to the
Fred. OAJ is
No, he's not Mexican. He's one angry Jew. He's a Jewish guy. But Fred just called him wetback. Was it a racial slur? Take it back.
No, people can call it a racial slur, but it's like a Mexican that went over the water to get here.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want to talk about them. They're doing bad right now. They came across that same. We did too across that water. I'm so sorry. I that was a racial ethnic. I'm so sorry.
We too crossed that.
We crossed a different water than they crossed, Fred. We didn't cross.
Well, water's water. Goddammit. We could drown in a teaspoon. We could drown in a teaspoon of water. We all could have. Man, we're so blessed.
All right. I gotta get ready to go to my meeting. I just wanted you to let you guys know he coming tomorrow, and OAJ gonna get it, and he's got a backup to a backup to a backup.
And if motherfucker says something, calling me an abuser, and the stupid thing about Thai women takes abuse because he abuses them and he paid them or something. He don't know Thai women. He has no game then. He does, because Thai women can be evil as a motherfucker.
Well, he does because he's a Thai woman named Londi that keeps telling him that she doesn't want to have sex, and she doesn't like it anymore, but she doesn't like it with him. He ignores that part.
Yeah, but does he abuse her physically, mentally?
Well, I mean, I just think looking at him is abusive in and of itself. But
okay, then I'll just say I know he is.
Yeah, so I'm going.
And I don't need. I won't give my sources.
You know who Alfred Hitchcock is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like Alfred Hitchcock.
You seen him?
Yeah, he don't.
Okay, maybe I'll create a name with that or something. I'll think about that.
Okay.
I'll just try and get in his fucking head, get his panties all bunched up.
Yeah.
And then if he's serious, I want to know where he lives. And if he wants to have a mutual combat to straighten this out, because that's how I do it.
That's how you do it? Well, he's in Thailand.
Well, I'll meet him halfway.
Well, no, I don't think he can leave Thailand.
You're going to be in the ocean.
Dude got this little boy. He got
Tim said you're going to be in the ocean if you meet him halfway.
What?
Tim said you guys are going to be in the ocean if you meet him halfway.
No, I mean, we'll do it where there's land.
Well, yeah, but he can't leave Thailand.
Why?
Well, you know,
He's exiled.
Wait, you say he's waiting for his passport?
Oh, that's some bullshit. That's fishy as fuck, dude.
His passport. He said his passport, which is bullshit.
Nah,
because his
dude.
passport-
But then he overstayed, and he can't come back. I mean, he can't
No,
leave.
he kidnapped his family.
He said get his passport renewed.
He kidnapped the family. He took his son, and he took the woman, and she had the baby there. They can't come back.
Well, now, how stupid is that? And how believable is this motherfucker? I'll fucking get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, we want you to get to the bottom of it.
All right, and try to back you up. I'm gonna fuck that guy up with fucking like trickery words.
All right, brother, man, hurry up,
physical
man.
threats.
Okay, I want you to use some of the big words on his motherfucking ass, because he be calling stuff talking about me, man. He be kind of fucking getting under my skin and
All
shit.
right, I'm not gonna have that.
All right, big brother.
Jude, I just want. All right, Jude.
100%. Got your back, Fred.
All right, peace out, dog.
Mitchie Smurf just gave you a love sign, a heart.
Word.
I'll call you in the morning.
All right.
All right, brother.
You got the instigator.
I'm ready to go off on OAJ. I'm ready for it.
Lord, listen, that's ain't gonna be nothing nice.
And he said I couldn't read. He called me. Get him.
I think everybody gonna be cheering for you tomorrow. Look, everybody gonna be cheering for you tomorrow. I'm gonna be cheering for him.
Sure
Get that motherfucker. Fuck him against the wall.
I'm about to go make me a sign right now that says "Go Jude." Get him, Jude.
Yeah. That's a great idea, sister. I'll join you in that campaign.
Okay.
That'll make Howard happy. Somebody will give him all the attention that he needs. Look, our brother's official. I said tomorrow's gonna be good. Yeah, get the popcorn ready. Get the popcorn ready. Look, our sister Chocolate Peach. She said,
look, she ready too. Look, that's what Jude was talking about. Say he got backup. Look, he got backup with backup.
Yeah, we backing him up.
That's anybody that go against OAJ, you're gonna have a lot of backup.
Yeah.
Don't take too much.
Hey, that'd be a good thing to put on a sign. Backup for the backup for the back of the backup. Yeah, you go ahead.
Howard is a bully. He a bully, a whole bully.
He probably listening right now.
Oh yeah, he don't never not listen. Yeah, he listening.
He practiced.
Well, he better stay up all night tonight. He better stay up all night. Get ready.
This is interesting.
Very interesting.
Who's interesting? King Chief. Howard's interesting.
Tomorrow gonna be interesting.
Oh, okay.
Very interesting.
Okay.
Now, what's the deal with this Epstein guy? Make me understand. Why is it so important to get to the bottom of the bullshit with the Epstein guy? Why? We already know that this is a lie, no good son of a bitch. We already know.
Because he was soliciting underage girls, but it wasn't just for him. He was doing it for very prominent and influential people that are still in office as we speak. So we got pedophiles all up in our fucking system, our fucking government system.
Well, look, Luke Campbell came out and said that he invited him to his a party. So Uncle Luke came out and said, "Yeah, you went to the party." He get there and he told people had some pageant girls coming there. So he said, you know, he looking for the pageant girls, and all he sees a bunch of little girls. He said, "Man, I gotta get out of here." Yeah, Luke Campbell. Yeah, Uncle Luke. Yep, Luke Campbell. Yep.
And now he didn't hurry up and admitted that he was there. They pissed a bit.
He didn't.
No, he said he was. No, he didn't know.
But no, but that's the thing. Yeah, they're saying
he didn't know.
He said he didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And basically what they're saying too is there's a lot of motherfuckers because this like that was Epstein's second indictment. Okay, so he already got indicted like I think in 2006 or something for the same shit, and motherfuckers were still fucking around with him, knowing he was a little fucking pedophile even after that shit. So that's why people are like, show us the list, because these people knew better and they still fucked around with him.
And in his testimony, somebody like Epstein to say that Trump had no morals and was a jacked up person, that would really people want to know what the hell video and other stuff.
We already know what Donald Trump is, though. You know what I'm saying? We know what he is. He's a pedophile. He's a fucking rapist. He's just fucking.
Well, he said if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would date her. He said that himself. I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, he sexualized his daughter all on TV. I find like
daughter. Yeah. I would date you if you wasn't my daughter. I'm like,
no. He's talked to people on TV and talk about how fine his daughter was. Yeah, man, like that's crazy.
I feel my hair growing already. I'm gonna show this nigga.
Tim, you ain't got no hair.
Yeah, you been drinking, bro. You sound like Beyonce. You sound like Beyonce. I've been drinking. I feel some hair.
That's like here. That's like Chief saying he gonna grow some hair too. Oh my god.
You see my George Foreman? You see my George?
I got here. I got.
Look at you with your fro.
I got a little stubble that I got to shave. But on a little stubble, see the sunroof right here be missing. You can see the thoughts. With 2 Chainz, they pull up to the front with the center missing. So I got to keep the rest down because the sunroof broke. It won't. It's not.
Oh, you got that. You got that. Oh my goodness. Not George Benson, George Jefferson head. You got that.
I got a bald head because it stay low. Like right now, you can see the follicles. They about to get erased from get off the air. I don't let them get long enough for that. No. Not having the 3/4 half throw.
If you did, you would be rocking the George Jefferson.
Shit, no, that ain't gonna ever happen. It's gonna stay bald.
I don't know why people try to hold on to their hair when it's going. Get rid of that shit. Motherfuckers got a ponytail in the back and ain't got shit up here.
I used to get pissed off when I look at Jerry Rice. We had the little dreads and shit started way back. Like, man, like Predator, man, cut this shit off, Jerry. Let it go. Give it some time. Let it go.
You talking about the movie Predator? You talking about the movie Predator with the little
right? Yeah. And then what's his name? Came back singing for a while, did the same shit. What's his name? You got to put your woman first. What's his name?
Jerry Rice.
No, the singer.
No, damn, what's your boy name, man? D'Angelo. That's D'Angelo. Yeah. D'Angelo?
Wasn't?
Yeah.
No. What is it?
Yeah, that put your woman first. I think it's D'Angelo.
No, Jaheim.
He wrote it down, I think.
Jaheim.
Oh, Jaheim.
Jaheim, bro.
Oh, Jaheim. I'm sorry, Jaheim. I'm sorry,
He came back with that 3/4. He came back with the half fro Predator look. He had a half fro Predator. This shit was like Snoopy motherfuckers way back here. He should let that shit go.
That you know what I call that? You know what I call that? You know what I call that? Chief? I call that the 1, 2, 3 way back. I call that the 1, 2, 3 way back.
Never mind. Here come trouble. I see you. Hang up.
What's good, my brother?
What up, brother? Yourself?
What's
hey,
up,
bro. Hey, bro. Let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you something. You need to be all the time training your birds, bro. Oh, he hung up. You need to train your birds in all the time. Your birds need to work every day. Without you, they're failing.
Hey, man, check it out, man. I've been backstage for about at least 15 minutes, man.
No. Oh, come on now. Not 15 minutes. Not
See, if
15
you put the right, listen,
Maybe
if you put the right bird seeds out, she'd understand you was calling.
Oh, God. I apologize for the 4 or 5 minutes, Plankton.
I never want your apology. Just do better.
Well, you look sorry, so I thought I would, help you out.
I never want your apology. Just do better. Be better.
Damn.
Sir,
She said you looking sorry. That's crazy.
Better. You're supposed to be doing better today. What are you talking about? We had to
check it
call
out,
you
man.
so you could come and do better.
God damn, I can't say that.
Say thank you.
So check it out, man. So I heard, especially my beautiful chocolate peach talk about birthdays, and then about other people. So she said, and then I said, "Oh, listen to Chocolate Peach talk about where is Plankton? He ain't been here. Where is Plankton?
So you watching us on TV again?
Where is Plankton? Where is Plankton?" And I said, "Oh, listen to her. She does that pretty nice." And then he goes, "Oh, my little dodo bird talk about, oh, Plankton got a birthday on Friday."
That is true. That is true, though. I do keep track of the birthdays. I've been keeping track of them quite some time. Yeah, you and our sister Jelena. Don't forget you.
Put it like this:
Exactly,
you get a pass.
sister. You see how he left that part out about Sister Jelena? He wanted to make it think it was all about him.
Yeah, because he's selfish like that.
He think you be thinking about him 24/7.
No.
Like you ain't got nothing else better to do.
No,
but to think about
Plankton.
him.
No, you are correct.
Let me
sister.
ask you
No,
something.
sir.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong for me to think that you thinking about me 24/7?
Yes, it's absolutely wrong. It's wrong on all levels.
Well, listen here. I do
What?
like how you got on all black. You know I like that shit.
Look now, we're glad that you're here.
I like that
and
shit.
we're waiting for you to bring the topic because you've taken all day to prepare it. So, what topic do you have for us, sir?
You know I like that shit.
What's your word of the day, boss?
In black. In black. No matter where you at, you looking good in all black. And that's what she took a picture of. She can't
Hey, Snitchy. So that's why you Snitchy. That's why you always in midnight colors, huh? That's why you always in midnight colors, huh? Because you know you like talking you to 12 o'clock New York time, midnight. Hey, look here, don't be listen. Hey, look. The man say he like you in black, and you know you like wearing black. Now I understand why you wear black. You are midnight black.
I like the band Midnight also.
Look at my middle finger. Look at my middle finger, girl. My middle finger. Ooh.
Who you flipping off?
That's my middle finger. Chocolate peach.
Chocolate peach, do that. You know how chocolate peach throw middle finger up. You know how she do.
Yeah, so I saw.
What you eat, chocolate peach?
I just went and got I just got the whole part, man, to fix the car.
What you got? A donut? What?
Oh, that's
peanut
good.
Butter cake. A peanut butter chocolate cake.
Peanut butter chocolate cake. That's weird right there. Peanut butter chocolate. Wow.
That shit sound good.
Now I never heard of that. I'm just saying.
That shit
Peanut butter
good.
chocolate cake.
I
can see a peanut butter chocolate cookie cake. That sounds good. With it's like a bun cake, like peanut butter chocolate.
It's a little sheet
Oh
cake.
wow, chocolate. Okay, wow, chocolate.
Hey, you know what's a dope ass show?
What's that, bro?
What's that?
When they do that NPR, those small concerts at the desktop.
Tiny desk.
Tiny desk. Them
Yeah.
And you know
So
who
they got a couple of them.
seen? E40 is raw than a motherfucker, man.
Scarface was nice.
I'm gonna watch
Scarface was nice. So you ever seen it? They got. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Have I ever seen who?
No. Look, they got two other. So they got one. They got the Cadillac car, and they got one. They do on the front porch. They call it the front porch.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do
three
you
of them.
watch? Where do you watch these?
On YouTube. YouTube. You got YouTube watch.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching Too Short right now.
Yeah. I
Too
hope
Short
I
was nice.
to get Club Nouveau on there.
I see that. I think that was what a couple of years ago though. I didn't know it's actually been going on that long. But I saw quite a few, and the same day that I saw
They had Ron Isley in the Cadillac car.
Right.
Big
The
Daddy
same day
Kane
I
was on
saw
it, too.
E40, I think Scarface was next, but you know, I think I left and never watched it, and I put it on right now. Before this, it was black gay men in Hollywood. Oh man, god damn, man. Woo. Woo. So I ended up watching Too Short. And that's what I'm listening to now. But E40 is off the hook. God dang. So how the family doing? How y'all doing?
Everybody good.
Let me see how many.
Everybody good, bro. Everybody
good.
You know, we got the birds on deck. You know, everybody good. You know, Snitchy?
Flip your man off, Chocolate Peach, because he cutting up.
Snitchy, that black kind of heavy. I ain't gonna lie. You got to blacken your screen out. You know black.
You wake me up every morning at 1 o'clock with your text.
My sister is not texting nobody at no 1 a.m.
No.
This one is real. I say, hey, I like how I saw last night you had how the Chinese culture and the black culture and how they was told about the black culture and what they thought about them, you know, and this and that. That was pretty. I kind of suspect, but you know, nowadays you got so many other cultures mingling with black people, so it's kind of odd to see that now. But I still get it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially that one that you showed that they showed that black people. I think it started out. It said black people are really come from a low income, so to be hanging around with them would be kind of a stigma.
Right.
To be looked at, to be around black people like that. You know,
And
I saw that.
That's across the board. You know, all races feel like black folks ain't shit, and America made them feel that way. And that's the Chinese, man. You know, nigga.
And they was right here in California. They was right here in California, man, the whole time during the whole struggle. And then what was done to them to suppress them. And one dude said, man, I was frankly scared. The reason why he wasn't out there marching, he said, man, I was scared. One of the Asian dudes, the Chinese dude.
Right.
Because of the engagement that had to take place at that time, you know, and you know, if you really look at what's happening in the world financially, okay, baby, look. China right now is in Africa, and you got to deal with that, man. People got to deal with that today because Africa is the breadbasket.
Yeah, they
all other nations is in there raping it today. You got America and you got China, man. Hey, man, I got to take my daughter to work real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
And the African people have, I mean, it's a trip because you have Europeans over there, you have everybody, all different nationalities in Africa making money. And there's some parts of Africa that Africans are not flourishing at all.
And that's why they kicking them out and taking their land back. And I'm like, good.
Yeah, they're kicking out a lot of Chinese in Africa. Yeah, I've seen them kicking them out.
I told you over there in Oakland, I think it was Berkeley a couple of months ago. Well, yeah. No, about 6 months ago. we all was over at a restaurant in was it Berkeley Avenue? Anyway, wherever it was a Chinese restaurant. We figured out we could all eat. Everybody, pick a fucking entree, whatever you want, get it. So it was so many of us. The guy got afraid. It was a Chinese restaurant. He got afraid of who's going to pay for this, and you could feel him being afraid.
Thinking y'all
And
run.
yeah, I don't know his experience, and he shouldn't treat and judge everybody. But from the time that we pulled up, the parking meter lady, and like I said, I have some white relatives. I have a niece that's white. I mean, she looks Caucasian, but she's white. She's white, damn it. Anyway, she got blue eyes. She's white. She got stringy hair. Anyway, so we all parked in front of the restaurant. There was like 9 cars in a row. And she's the busybody. She's a typical white girl, Mrs. Grant. Yeah. She looks at her watch. She's on it. So we're sitting there, we're eating. And she said, okay, it's time to go feed the meters, guys. We go outside. Everybody got a ticket on their car except her. Bad experience. Then for the guy, he asks, who's paying for all this? Well, he needed not to ask because I'm sitting there and I'm the motherfucking oldest man in the goddamn room. You're not supposed to everybody give you their order and all that bullshit. You just think lowly of a nigga when he come in there, and then we're standing at the bar, and then he's charging everybody one by one for their. Man, we're doing a check at the end of the night. A check. You know that motherfucker. Every time he passes you something, he make you pay for it right then and there. I think the bill came up to like $600 for the food, and then another 3 or 4 for the drinks. And I'm like, why is this motherfucker? But he got a nice tip. No, I don't know if he got a nice tip or not, because I wasn't a motherfucking tipper. Shit. But I'm just, everywhere you go, no matter what.
If I feel
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
If I go in the store or something and I feel like they looking at me, watching me, or I feel some kind of way, I'm not even gonna purchase nothing.
Yep, that's how I am, Tim. I'm over here like I'm not about to waste my energy and spend my money where I'm not welcome. Because there's plenty of other places where I am.
Yeah, I'm the same way. But I very seldom go to new places anyway.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't.
I had a little incident with Walmart greeter. It was a Walmart I hadn't been to. We was out of town. Yeah, we was close to LA. That's what it was. And she's sitting there. We at the self checkout. We only got like 4 or 5 items, like a couple bags of ice, and then some shit we needed for the RV or something. And she's watching us. And so we go to walk out, and I don't really have to show them my receipt at Walmart because it's not a club. You know what I'm saying? And they don't do it for everybody. And she asked me the receipt, but my wife didn't print a receipt out. She sent it to her phone. And I was like, well, we don't have it. You see what we got. You just seen us pay for it and take money out the machine. Oh, I got to see it. Man, I told that lady, I said, man, we ain't got to show you shit. You know what I'm saying? And my wife ended up showing her on the phone. But I was like, some bullshit.
So let me say this, guys. Let me say this. Because I've been on that side of the field. I used to work off convention for Best Buy. And they motherfuckers made me have to look at every fucking receipt. And I had to log every fucking high dollar item. I listen, I don't like doing much of the person that make me have to do it. But some people, they force them to do that shit. Nah, it does come to a point where it does depend on the individual and the company, how they do shit. But with us, I mean, I was forced. It was that when motherfucker had certain things, I had to. And it wasn't just for the customer. It was more so for the damn cashiers to make sure the cashiers wasn't stealing.
Well,
because
see,
I can tell you.
The thing is this here too, though. Where does it state that you have to show your receipt at? They have to tell you shit like that.
Well, look, I'm telling you, it's not for you. But listen, when I did it, it's not for you. Even though a cashier run you up, right? say cashier run you up, and I say, hey, let me see your receipt. Well, you see me go to cashier, but that's to make sure the cashier's honest. Because what that receipt tells you is the transaction number, the cashier number at the point, and the time. It gives you a lot of shit on that in the top of that thing. And so if I see you got 20 items and I only count 15, it ain't so much against you. Either it is against you, but it's more so against the employee. See, people think catching a thief is more so about the individual that shop there. It's more so for the employee. Because when you look at shrink numbers can't be accounted for internal theft. They can say we plan on lose X amount of millions of dollars this year. They've already expected that they call it shrink numbers. So they already expect to lose X amount of dollars. But certain columns are not like involved in that. And employee theft is one of them. I'm just letting you know, man.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but that's coming from the manager at that store to the employees. That has nothing.
No, that's not. Listen, no, it's not. No, bro. That's company policy. No store sets. Yeah, but hold up. You saying that's the manager? No, the company set policies.
I use the wrong word, but that's a policy to you guys. And if they can't trust their clerks, then that's on them. That ain't on us.
Thank you. And that's exactly what I was going to say, Tim.
No, look, let me tell you something.
I'm like, no, that sounds like if you can't trust the people you hire and you can't trust the people that shop at your store, then there's a problem with your fucking business. Period.
They hire police every day.
Because there are plenty of businesses where they don't check your fucking receipt when you leave their store. And they are still doing well.
But listen.
Their company.
And Winco is one of them. And Winco sell more shit than Walmart.
Thank you. And you want to know why? Because Winco is employee owned. So that's what I'm saying. It's something wrong with the company structure.
Look
There's something wrong with the company.
You guys can't get more. Listen. No, listen. Let me tell you something. No, stop. Listen. You can't get mad at somebody. No, listen to me. You can't get mad at somebody who got a job with a company and is told to do a job a certain way. That's where you motherfuckers get fucked up. No, stop. No, listen to me. Well, okay, but still, listen. They're only being told to do certain things. You can't get your frustration on them and say, hey, you just seen me ring something up. Why the fuck you fucking with me? Oh, I don't want shit. Let me tell you something.
I have a right to say that as a customer.
But listen. But hold on.
I have a right to say that as a customer.
Big Chief, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna tell you like this. It's like an old lady walking down the street. What's it gonna hurt for you to move over? What is it gonna hurt? Give them the damn piece of paper.
Okay.
That's what they're not gonna do. Wait, let me tell you something. When you got a basket full of shit, wait, stop a minute. Momo, stop a minute. Momo, stop a minute. Momo, stop a minute. Momo, stop a minute. If you got a basket full of groceries, 95%, they are not about to go through that whole motherfucking basket. They ain't about to sit there and count every fucking item. They not.
You making so why point? Not? You checking my receipt when I got 100 items. What the fuck?
Okay, but Big Chief.
How you know everything in this basket?
But Big Chief.
You wasting my time now.
But Big Chief, guess what? They not about to sit there and go through all that shit. But if you aggravate the situation, if you aggravate the situation, you can make it longer than the process got to be. Just give them the motherfucking paperwork.
Yeah, just give it to them. I'm not going to say what.
He's not going to do that because that's the point I'm trying to make. No, we're not going to comply with shit that doesn't need shit to us.
Listen,
that's how they get over on you, and that's how they continue to control you. Just do it. And that's how the freedom of your rights get taken away because you're just supposed to do it because they want to
brainwash you, Charles.
Fuck you. I'm not doing shit if it ain't got nothing to do with me and what I'm doing.
Listen. I tell you what, this is where people. This is why. No, listen. This is why socializing at. Hold up. Let me say one thing. This is why online shopping is going to the level it's going at, and people are going to be out of work because the people like you make confrontational. Wait, let me stop.
No, you're
When you got,
exactly
Stop a minute. Stop a minute. Stop a minute. Stop a minute. Let me make a statement. 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 Oh, here we go.
Wonderful.
Momo, stop blowing up, Momo.
Can we get one voice? I want to hear everything. Can we get one voice at a time? I want to hear everybody.
Stop a minute. This what happens, and I'm just telling you this what happens. When confrontation happens at stores, it makes a bad shopping experience, regardless if it's you or if not, whatever. Then people say, you know what? I don't even want to come. That's why I hate coming to motherfucking stores, because motherfuckers just don't want this. Look, help the line go along. Just let me get the fuck out of here. Show them the fucking piece of paper. So guess what people do next? They go online shopping.
No,
Just saying.
no, that's what I'm saying. If your company, like I said, if your company policies, if your company policies is driving customers out of your store, that's your fucking problem.
That's never been a thing. Listen, that's never been a problem. Listen to me.
That is not the customer's problem. I'm sorry, it's not. I don't care. I could care less. I'm not going to comply with something that ain't got shit to do with me. Point blank and period. I don't give a shit about anybody else.
When you talk to somebody with respect,
you want to make it a pleasant experience. Don't have dumbass, stupid ass rules.
That's not dumb. That's not dumb.
Hold your peace. Hold everything. Can we please have one voice at a time? Scissors.
That's not dumb.
Let our sister. Can you let our sister finish her thought? King Tim had a thought. King Fred has a thought. Is that okay? Is that okay?
Go ahead, Fred.
Charles, them white folk got you fucked up.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you.
No. Let me tell you something. Here we go. Fred, did you know this? No, listen.
On the same plantation as
because you guys don't understand numbers. You don't.
This is nothing motherfucking right.
Oh,
Mitcher.
Sister.
No.
This is about numbers. This is about the numbers.
On the same plantation as his dad.
This is about This is about the numbers. It ain't about it ain't about nothing else. It's about the numbers. Stop listening to what I'm saying to you guys. It's about the numbers.
But Charles,
why you think somebody listen to me? Why do you think somebody gets fired for stealing something for a penny? Why do you think a person gets fired for stealing something for 1 penny?
It don't matter. They're not supposed to steal.
That's totally two different things.
No, it's not. Listen to me.
And what
no, because Fred, you didn't listen to me. Fred, you didn't listen to me. Fred, you didn't listen to what I said in the beginning. Nobody heard what I said in the beginning. I said it's not for you. It's for the employees. It's making sure. Listen to me. That's what I said. So look. Again, I said it's about the numbers. If you heard what I said, it's about the numbers. If you understand about the numbers, which y'all don't understand about the fucking numbers, but y'all talking about the shit y'all know about, I'm telling you that you can't count for strength. And listen, you can't account. No, bro, listen to me. No, listen to me. Strength is a bracket. Listen to me. No, listen to me.
I'm not complying. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck who it's for. I don't give a fuck who it's for. I don't care.
Here we go.
She's not going to comply. Scissors. She's not going to comply.
We don't care. We don't care who it's for. That's the point you're not getting.
Guess what?
We don't care.
Guess what? One of the biggest thieves.
It could be Homie the Clown.
Here we go.
It could be Pookie and them. I don't fucking care. The rules suck. Period.
Let's try it again. Guess who's one of the biggest thieves in the business throughout this whole world?
We don't care. What part of that are you not getting? We don't care. We do not care. That is what we're trying to tell you.
We're talking about your human rights are being violated, Charles.
Thank you.
That's not about what human rights being violated. What human rights? You showing a piece of paper?
Tell them all receipts and shit like that.
That's not a human right. Listen,
yes, it
you
is.
have the right. You have the right to shop when you want. Listen, wait, stop. Here we go.
It's why we said. It's why Fred said what he said.
Here we go.
Because they got you all the way fucked up thinking that.
No, listen to me.
You're doing what you're supposed to.
I'm trying to show you the inside. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not telling you nothing that I didn't say you right or wrong for not showing the paper. Did you hear me say one thing about you not being right or wrong for not showing the paper? All I'm saying is, I said you can do it and give me about your way. I never said you wrong for not wanting your paper. No, stop.
Like us, you said it's people
like
us.
I said, listen to me. Stop and just give that paper.
You make our job easier. Fuck that.
No, that's not what I said. I said, if you go ahead and give the paper up, I said you can make a shopping experience bad or good. That's what I said. I never said. I said if y'all comply. If y'all don't comply, y'all make a bad shopping experience for somebody in the store. Y'all do because you're fussing about something unnecessary.
We don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't care if I'm going to have a good or bad shopping experience. I'm going to do what's right, which is you're not going to violate what I can and cannot do because you say I need to show my fucking receipt and I pay for my shit. They didn't used to do this. So here's the reason why this is some bullshit. They didn't used to
because
do
you know why?
this 20, 30 years
Let me tell you why.
Okay,
Again,
I remember growing up as a kid. We didn't have to show no fucking receipt. Like
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
We didn't have to show it at Target. We didn't have to show it at Walmart didn't even exist. Right? We didn't have to do none of that shit. We had to show it at Montgomery Ward, at Kmart. We had to do none of that shit.
No, Las Vegas has always been around at Kmart.
They don't want to do their fucking job
Las Vegas has always been around.
Companies want to criminalize every fucking body because they too damn greedy and they want to just keep holding shit and they want to blame other people and they know good damn well they steal it from their own motherfucking companies. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not brand fucking new.
Let's try it again. Let's try it again. When you make somebody understand the business and you understand there's a column in every business called shrink.
I really like
and that
how he
shrink
talks
number.
to me like I don't just have a motherfucking MBA.
No, you don't know about business. No, listen, let me say something. No, listen to me.
All right.
So let me ask you a question.
Right.
So, watch this. Watch this with me. No, stop a minute. Snitchy. Let me get all her fucking stupid ass. Not you won't be ignorant. Not you won't be fucking ignorant. So let me ask you a question. Snitchy, stop. No, Snitchy, stop. So explain to me the columns. So explain to me right now the columns and shrink. Tell me the columns are. Explain to me. Tell me what columns they are in shrink. Tell me the columns of business and shrink. What columns? Listen to me. So again, when I said when you break shrink down, what are we talking about? We talk about shrink. Define shrink. And what does it mean to a business?
You talking about money shrinking?
No. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about I'm telling you, talk about shrink. What is shrink?
What is shrink? What is that?
Exactly. That's why I know you know what I'm talking about. She knows the fuck I'm talking about. You don't know the fuck I'm talking about. So now you got the argument. So now you got the argument about some shit you don't know the fuck you talking about. That's the fucked up part about it. So Chief is about to sit there and give you an introduction on what fucking shrink is. So tell him what shrink is. Tell him. Break it down. Break it down, bro. Break it down to him.
Are you talking about shrink wrap?
No.
Goddamn, explain to the pen.
Right, exactly.
No.
Shrink is lost profit.
So let me explain something.
You talk about money.
So hold up.
And what did Big Charles just say to me?
Yes, it is. No. Shrink is lost profit in a business. That's what shrink is called. Shrink is lost profit in a business.
Did I not just say that? And what did he say? No, Momoon, I'm not talking about money. Oh, but you are talking about money. But you keep thinking that you think I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
You don't know what shrink is. I asked you what shrink is. You don't know what I'm talking about. If you still don't know what shrink is. No, that's what it's called. It's not called lost profit.
And you literally just said no.
You don't know nothing about shrink. You know nothing about business. You only think you know. You think you know.
Hey, listen. I wasn't saying anything because I was trying to get into this port. Ain't no way in the world, if you own a business, the most important thing is to make your customers comfortable. Now, if you don't have people at the gate that can actually, you have to have the ability to read people. Now, if I come in there, I don't look like I'm finna steal a goddamn thing. You got cameras. You can see what I just did. You see the transaction. You move people on. I'm not going to pay for my shit, scan it, and then stand there and let you check the shit I just put in my basket and pay for it. I'm not doing it.
Thank you, Bernard.
Wait, Bernard. Let me tell you something. And let me out again.
And Bernard
I never said, here we go.
How a fucking business
screaming again. I'm about to talk to Bernard. Here we go. So Bernard, again, I said again. I never said it's a good or a bad thing. I told him it's for the company. It's not for necessary for you. So I told him again, if you got 100 things in your basket, a motherfucker is not about to pull 100 things out of that motherfucker. They not about to go that far. But the
why do
problem
it?
is, so listen, because I keep telling you, everybody technology in the store is not up to par. It's not up to par. Where they got certain customers, listen, you got certain cameras in certain positions to look at certain things. You got now you have the comfortability to be able to look at what's being ran through a cashier's register. And if something didn't ring up and they say, oh, I didn't see something ring up. Well, now I'm a radio such and say, hey, look, customer such, look, I need you to look through the basket. I didn't see the ring up X, Y, and Z. See if it's on a receipt. So now when they radio you back and they say, well, ma'am, you mind if I see your receipt? Now, if they say it politely enough and say, ma'am, excuse me, I need to see your receipt. And somebody says, hey, you ain't checked so-and-so receipt, but you know what that person's job is at that moment? Wait. No, stop. Fred, stop me. You know what that person's job at that moment is supposed to do? It's supposed to try to calm you down to do it for 1 minute. But they can't let you proceed about your fucking way. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to let you listen. Listen. Again, listen to me.
Suspicion of somebody stealing and you're confronting them. That's different.
If you didn't ring it up.
You in Louisiana,
if you didn't ring it up.
Y'all let people do y'all like that, man. Fuck that.
No, man, no. Y'all, listen to me. This is a company thing. This is what the company does. Technology is going a little further now. That's why when you round the door now, there's cameras by the door now. They can catch you. They don't even listen. I don't know how they do with you guys at, but Lux Victor don't even apprehend anybody no more. They don't even call Lux Victor no more in some places. They call it asset protection people now. They've gotten away from that running somebody's store, catching people type shit. They call it asset protection.
Again, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. They asset protection is to protect their asses. They steal from their businesses all the goddamn time.
So listen, I had another experience. I went to AutoZone. I bought 2 motherfucking batteries. Now I didn't carry 2 batteries in here to exchange. I got my receipt. I carried 1 battery out to the car. I came back. I got the other battery. I carried it to the car, and I got in the car to drive off. And I look in my mirror, and this motherfucker taking pictures of my car and my license plate. So I get out and I'm like, "What the fuck is you doing?" He said, "You didn't pay for those batteries." I said, "Motherfucker, I paid for these goddamn batteries. And why in the fuck is you taking pictures of my car and my license plate? Take that shit out your motherfucking phone right now." And so he started walking back in the store. So I followed him around. I said, "Motherfucker, you gonna take my license plate number out your motherfucking phone? You ain't even asked me if I had a motherfucking receipt, and you taking pictures of my car and shit." And so the manager came out, "What's wrong?" And I'm telling him, he's like, "Oh, well, I'll take care of it." I said, "Well, why don't you make this motherfucker take the pictures out of his goddamn phone right now?" You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck he gonna do with this. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even follow up on the shit. I called the corporate.
They had a guy,
and all they said was, "We'll take care of it."
You know they ain't taking care of shit.
They had a guy last week. He got sentenced last week. This happened probably about 6 months ago. The guy stole something, came out of Rite Aid or one of them damn aids, and he come out of there with that stuff, and the Chinamen follow him. And beat him up, and had like a pin or something and poked him in his eye. And I mean, whooped him. And they filmed the whole thing. You know, they charged that man last week. They put him in jail.
The Chinese man.
You can't. That shit ain't worth all of that, man. That don't belong to the man. Don't worry about that.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And y'all over here doing that. Y'all over here acting like y'all own the damn businesses. That's why I'm over here like you so gun ho about the compliance of the policy.
Listen to me.
You don't even own the damn store. You don't even own 10% of the store.
Making it a big deal.
What the company is even worth. They don't even pay you what your job is worth.
You have blown this up to a whole level.
You want to know why I blew it up to a whole level?
Because it's unnecessary.
Because I'm tired of the smoke and mirrors.
In a human reaction, listen to me.
That is why I'm doing this up.
I'm going to tell you something.
Because here is why. Because as long as they got people like you telling us that we need to comply, they're going to continue to do the shady ass shit that they've been doing. They're going to continue to do their exploitive practices, and they're going to continue to run these business in the ground. That's why I'm blowing this shit out of proportion, because it's more than just checking your receipts. It goes a lot deeper than that. And you over here protecting them like they give two shits about your ass, and you know good and damn well they don't. You over here rather protect a fucking entity that could give a shit about who you are and what the fuck you gotta do than actual people who do care. That's why I blow this shit out of proportion.
I feel the same.
Tell her again. You got 25 years invested in Home Depot. Tell her. And you are a company man, and it's what make your money. But everybody ain't putting up with that bullshit, man. I'm telling you, boy, because when I say it's a human rights thing, man, you got to stand for something, man. You don't deserve to live. And, some of your statements, man, is kind of, you people, it's our problem. We brought it on ourselves and shit like that. And I hear that a lot out of you. I'm not sticking up for Moon, but everything that's going on in Mississippi don't go on all over the world. That's all I got to say. Yeah.
New subject.
I can see what Black.
And I don't need nobody to stick up for me, but that's the point I'm trying to make. And I wasn't over here trying to be braggadocious to talk about my business background, but I'm trying to let you know, like, I knew when I graduated with my MBA how fucked up the corporate system is.
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I knew then how
I had to go back out.
Corporations work.
Yep,
I literally got a degree in the very thing that I despise at the end of it, because that is how much I learned about the scrupulous practices, the exploitation, all of that. So that's why I'm like, this thing with defending an entity that is meant to destroy humans. Miss me with that bullshit.
So again, let me show you something. Even where I work at, right? Say if a contractor come in and he want to buy a whole bundle of 4x4, right? He's not gonna carry that 4x4, that whole bundle out. He's not gonna actually unload. He's not gonna pick up a whole bundle of 4x4s and then unload them in his car. He's gonna ask for somebody to bring them out and bring to his truck and put them on with a forklift. So in order for that to happen, the driver pulls up. The company person pulls up, get the forklift, loads it up, and before he can get into the truck, before he can go out the building, that person has to give him the receipt so he can log that thing, because again, it's not about the customer, it's about the employee. So the employee has to prove that that bundle was just sold, and he has to log that thing, that ticket, and who was the driver, who was the damn spotter, and put the register number down it came from, and the transaction number down to prove that that was not a stolen item.
Okay,
I keep telling you, it's not about y'all. It's not about y'all.
Charles, that's different.
No, it's not. It's on the same level. No, listen to me. I told you the same thing. It wasn't about
Scissors. Tim thinks it's different. Well, no, but he thinks it's different. So he's trying
but again, I kept saying to you guys, it's not about y'all. It's about the employee. And if you keep listening, I'm telling you, listen to me. I'm saying the same thing. Listen to me. I'm saying the same thing over and over again. I went from groceries to somebody buying something at another store. So it makes a difference. So you feel like it makes a difference on where you buy something from, whether you show a receipt or not? No, it don't make a difference. It should make a difference. If you feel some type of way when you buy something from one place and you say, no, I don't feel I need to show you my receipt, you should feel the same way when you go somewhere else. It should make a difference. So if it make a difference, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
Let me get a minute. So when I say it makes a difference, it's because that item is actually being pulled. It's not items that you have and you're walking out. Home Depot don't check nobody else that buys items and walk out the store. But any item that has to
get pulled.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Any item that has to be pulled, the person that brings that is usually going to be a high dollar item or a lot.
they have to make sure that you purchase the product. They're not just gonna bring a forklift with wood on it and put it on your truck because you told them to. They have to. When I go to the feed store, the same difference. I don't load my stuff in my truck at the feed store. They give me my receipt. They give me a number. They give it to the runner. The runner comes out and say number 62. I show him number 62, and he puts the shit in my truck.
Okay,
that's
so
different. I don't have a problem with that.
Listen,
but what we're talking about is just walking out the store. So let me tell you this: it's not consistent. None of it is consistent.
Exactly.
But Costco,
That's right.
Costco is the only store that's consistent, and it's because it's a membership. They tell you that you're going to show your receipt walking out the door.
Which one? Costco's? What, Costco?
Yes, Costco is a membership.
Okay, so watch this. At Sam's, they do the same shit.
It's a
At
membership.
Walmart, listen, stop a minute. When you go through Sam's, right, and you got a bunch of shit, man, Sam's don't go through all that shit. You can show them the fucking receipt. They not count every fucking item. No, they not doing that shit. I've been through Costco's. We got Costco's down here.
But I'm
Costco
not
don't count.
that.
No, wait, no. Listen, stop. Just stop a minute. See, you still missing my point, Chief. You still missing my point. And I think you ain't listening. Y'all want to make an argument about where you show your receipt and where you go. So it don't make a difference. I've shopped at Walmart. I bought a bunch of shit. I've showed my receipt. They don't count all that shit. But guess what? Guess what they do? Listen. Say you bought. Say Momoon. I ain't finished. Momoon. I ain't finished. Momoon, let me finish. Momoon, I didn't finish. But if say you bought a television and you bought a lot of groceries with that television, right? Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna ask you a receipt. They're not gonna worry about the groceries so much, but they're gonna make sure.
That is not true because Tim just said they literally asked for your receipt. He was buying.
You still ain't listening to me. Listen to me. I said if you bought a lot of groceries, oh, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. You're not listening. I said if he bought a lot of groceries and he had a television, they're gonna ask him for the receipt for the television. They're gonna ask him for the receipt. So you're not listening, Momoon. It depends on what's going out that motherfucker.
No, that is the point I'm trying to make.
No, you have never listened to me.
Okay, because if you were listening, you would have heard in Tim's story he wasn't buying a big ticket item. That's what started this entire thing. So you're over here twisting the narrative to try to.
I am not twisting the narrative.
Yeah, we've already repeated numerous times because that wasn't the scenario for Tim. He was buying ice. Last time I checked, ice is not a big ticketed item. Like we
they got people still ice. They got people still ice.
They
got people still ice. They got people still ice.
It was ice.
They got people still ice. Listen.
But that's
no, listen to me. They got people still ice.
Yeah, and they stealing all kinds of stuff. They stealing right now. But the thing is, we try not to rob each other of our points of view here in the third hour. Our brother Tim said it was ice, and ice is not by definition. I would say ice is a big ticket item.
It's not.
You know, it's
but people still.
You can probably get there. You know,
if you come down here, listen. You come down here. If you come down here, and you get ice, right? They're gonna number one, it's gonna be visible in the front. So that's number one. Number two, they're gonna make sure if you bought one bag, you take one motherfucking bag. That's it. I don't care if it's the big one or the small one. They're gonna make sure you get a small bag or the big bag, or you gonna get the extra large bag. They're gonna make sure you listen. They're gonna make sure. And if you go to one of them other stores where the machine is outside around this time of the year, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be locked, and they're gonna only open it for you to get the ice that you bought out of that bitch.
Right.
Yeah, because ice is a stolen item.
Right. We know we said it wasn't a high ticketed item. We know they getting robbed right now. Somebody got a bag of ice right now. They're going down the street. But King Tim paid for his ice. He and our sister paid. They paid for their items. They were on their way out. The person.
Let me ask you a question.
But Scissors, can I finish my thought? Can I finish what I'm saying to you? King Tim is saying to you that they paid for their items. They were leaving. They've done everything they were supposed to do. They selected what they wanted. They paid for it. They just want to exit peacefully. And they were asked to present a receipt when it was in plain view by eyeball observation that they paid for their items. King Tim is saying, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, King Tim, why should he have to be exposed to all that when we done paid, so that was the original thought. But I know our sister Mo is saying, look, if you're not going to check all the items in the basket, sister, correct me if I'm wrong, then why are you even bothering me to be looking at my receipt?
So let me say,
and you just said
there's two things.
So do you agree with that, Charles? Do you agree with that?
Do you agree? Yeah. Do you agree?
Okay, listen to me. Let me tell you, I don't know. Listen, I don't know the numbers. So do you realize that shrink could be a high dollar? Hold up, wait, stop. See, here we go. You don't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen to me. Yeah, you keep jumping in. See how ignorant? You see how ignorant you jumping in? No, I'm not. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't know. Listen to me. I don't know. Listen to me. At that store, I don't know if shrink. Okay, my point is, is shrink a high stolen item at that store? Can you answer that? No, you can't answer that.
What I can answer is
wait. So listen. No, stop a minute.
He didn't shrink it. He didn't steal
Okay,
nothing.
Okay, but listen to me.
Can you
But
agree
listen to me.
with
You still not listening to me.
without the numbers?
You still
Can you
no.
agree that
You're
that's
not.
kind of
Listen to me. I don't give a fuck about a bag of ice.
That's real brainwash, right?
No, it's not real brainwash. That is no, listen to me. No, listen to me. If you got a bag, listen to me. No, because it is about the fucking numbers. It is about the numbers. It is.
Not for me. Not for me, it's not.
Let me tell you something. A company don't.
I'm a customer.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck about your numbers. I care about the price of the item I'm buying.
That's crazy. So listen, that's why. Listen to me. Let me show you how numbers. So let me show you how numbers affect. Let me show you. Let me show you how. No, it's not. That's not. Listen to me. Let me show you how numbers.
I don't want to
Listen to me. Here we go.
We
can hear snitching. Fuck.
Listen to this. Listen how shrink numbers. Look how shrink numbers.
Damn, we disparaging.
Does
Howard,
the
what's
store
your
on
point,
the
Howard?
outside have a sign saying that you have to show a receipt before
Listen to
you
me.
walk in the store and buy something? Do they announce
Hey.
it at the front of the store?
And that's exactly what Tim was saying.
No.
And
So watch
believe it
this.
or not,
Watch
I
this.
agree with
If you walk
OAJ
in the
because
store,
that's
then you
literally what
accept
we're
those
saying.
conditions.
Thank you.
If you
Thank
walk
you.
in the store, you accept those conditions.
Yep.
Simple as
And that's
that.
why I
Okay,
show my receipt at
let's try
Costco
it.
because it's in the policy.
Let's try this. Let's try this, guys. Let's try this. And I'm just going to end it like this. I'm ending it like this.
But
Let me
that's
show
what
you where.
OAJ is right.
Here we
You
go.
can't be
If you guys
arbitrary
go
with
listen
your
to me for a
company
second.
policies
Just
based
listen to me
on
one
a
second.
prejudice and bias that
Let
you
me.
have over a
It's
certain
not a prejudice
individual
and
and what they
bias.
buy.
That's how you feel. You feel like it's a prejudice and bias. And I was about to explain to
It's
him
not
in the
how I
beginning.
feel.
Let me tell you
It's
why
the
Home
truth.
Depot. Let me tell you
It's the
something.
truth.
No, it's not the
I
truth.
just want
Listen
to
to
hear
me.
everybody's
Yes,
point of
it
When
view.
you, no, it's not. No, it's not. Listen to me. And depending on where you stay at, especially here where I'm at.
Huh?
At one time,
Hold
Home
on.
Depot. Stop, Momo. Stop a minute. At one
Make a
time,
hole. Get in the
Home
hole.
Depot used to
Hold on.
hire. Home Depot used to hire real police officers to be in front of the doors because the theft was so bad. And this is factual. I'm not lying about this. Then later on, the company said, you know what? We're paying too much money for that. Let's get more loss prevention officers in the store. Okay? They did that. Then across the countrywide, loss prevention officers were being injured and apprehending so-called people. Now, this is where I'm telling you, it's not a brainwash thing, nothing. I'm with you guys. I'm not against you guys. Because constitutional wise, nobody can withhold you from nothing. There's nothing they can do. They can't touch you. They can't put a hand on you. They're not supposed to grab you. None of that shit. So
What they do.
it depends. No, stop. It depends. But OAJ, I'm gonna show you this. It depends on where you stay at.
Why are you
OAJ,
talking
hold
too
on, wait,
much?
OAJ, stop.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
OAJ, no, listen to me. No, won't you shut up and listen?
No.
It depends
I said, why
on no,
can't you shut
listen
up
to me.
and listen?
No,
and
you
tell
need to
me
shut
you
up.
listen
No,
to
shut
me.
up.
Fuck
No,
you.
listen. It depends
Nobody
on
wants
where
to
you
hear
stay
you
at.
that much.
It depends on where you stay
You're
at.
mentally ill.
What
You
city?
need a doctor.
What city enforces
You need
those
medicine.
apprehension laws? Because
You
nobody's
need
supposed
some
to
kind of, you
say
need some kind of medicine.
say Big T. No, listen to
Whatever's
me.
going on
Say
in that
Big T
head.
did steal bag of
Our
ice.
brother Sir
No,
Fisher
listen to me.
has a good point. Can we read Sir Fisher last comment? He said, "What they gonna do if you refuse to show your receipt?"
Exactly. Momo, listen to me. Again,
say this 3 times.
Say Momo. Say you stole that bag of ice. No, listen to me. Say you stole that bag of ice. Say you stole that bag of ice. If you stole that bag of ice and walked out that door, right? You know they're not supposed to put their hands on you. They can't. They're not supposed to. They're not supposed to grab you. None of that shit.
Really?
But
So
there's people in
let's get
certain cities. There are certain cities that allow that bullshit to happen. So I never done that. When I apprehend somebody, I say I need to take a walk with me. 9 times 10 they walk with me. I never had to grab anybody. When I moved to Slidell, when I got to Slidell, them white folks was like, "You put your hands on them." I said, "Man, I don't do that. I know the rules." I asked them to come with me. If they don't come with me,
did you just
it
hear
is
that?
what it is.
Did you hear that, Big Charles?
I did.
Did you hear it?
That's how you hear what?
I just want to know, did you hear it?
So let's break it down because we're talking about something totally different right now.
No, I think you guys don't understand what I'm saying. I'm with you guys, but not against you guys.
Store has
I'm with y'all, but I'm not against y'all.
That says you got to show your receipt. You accept it. It's private property. Their rules. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So OAJ,
Tim, I don't think
when
Costco
anybody buys
has
anything, it's their property. And when anybody listen, when anybody buys anything, it's their property.
Okay.
I don't have nothing against that. But I'm telling you, if Big Chief stole a bag of ice, they still listen me. They have no right to put their hands. Listen, they have no right. They have no right to put their hands on, regardless of what the fuck is going on. That's the rule. That's the rule of the game. They have no rules.
That's all I
so
want to know.
What I'm saying to you
I
is
have no
that
fucking clue what was going on.
I know.
What
I'm telling you guys, listen.
Can we put back up B Butcher's comment? Because
Yes,
this is
we can.
exactly the point we're trying to make. In California, they can ask to see your receipt, but they do not have to show. But you do not have to show them. They can only ask to see it if they have direct, probable cause that you stole the items and call the police. And that is what Tim and I are arguing about. And this is why I was saying it is a prejudice and a bias, because there was no direct probable cause for them to ask for Tim's receipt when they saw that he went to a register and paid for his items. They were targeting him, and it was prejudice, and it was bias, and it has nothing to do with racism.
You making a statement. You can't say that. No.
That's her
Listen.
sister's opinion. That's her opinion.
No. That's not. No, she's making a direct fact. She's trying to say no. She's making a direct fact. She ain't making no opinion. Because if she would make an opinion, she wouldn't say that.
It wasn't
because no, exactly. Because listen. Okay, Big Chief, listen to me. You're not the individual, so you don't know why they made the call. So again, you're making a statement that might not be true.
Listen, Big Chief, because you'll.
I like. So listen, you're making a statement that listen. No, you're making a statement. You're not the individual. You can't say why you did that.
You literally have everybody here on the stage shaking their head at you because you're not making any sense.
You know why? Because listen,
the fact that we're in solidarity with OAJ should kind of let you know that you might actually be off base.
No, I am not. I'm not. Because I just want to read. I'm looking at listen. None of you guys, none of you listen to me. You with your NBA, people who don't understand strength numbers. I'm trying to make you understand that.
Oh, I don't understand print numbers, but okay.
You don't.
He like to read,
but I don't know it.
Tim speak. He's a black man. You let me speak, but you didn't let Big Tim speak. You're a racist motherfucker, and you never shut your mouth. Nobody knows what you're talking about because you're all over the place. You're like a pool table with no balls.
Oh, you know what, King Tim? Would you please read to us what you like to read?
What Bush said is correct, and so I'm gonna go even further to where it says membership stores. Stores like Costco and Sam's Club, which operate on a membership basis, often have policies requiring members to show receipts and bags for inspection. This is usually a condition of membership, and refusal could lead to consequences like membership cancellation.
Yes, and that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say you can walk out, but they have you on camera. You've already presented yourself. You got to scan when you come in. So to our sister Mo's point, I wanted to say that because they can they have the right to refuse service, and they can catch you on the comeback, and then cancel your membership. So yeah, but King Tim, I wanted to say just on all fairness, I never saw anything posted at Costco that said I must show my receipt. But I
don't
understand
read
the
the
point.
small print when we sign up.
No, why? This is why. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
And so
Thank
sister,
you.
that's the point we're trying to make, and that's the point that OAJ is
So
trying
look
to make.
at
And it makes
Costco's.
sense.
At Costco's, if you have a certain gift card, you can spend it.
If you signed over, if you signed the agreement, right?
Yeah.
Or if there was a signage that was posted on the store, then
Yeah, I
at
didn't
that
see that.
point you're giving your consent. So what
Yeah.
we're arguing about is that they're literally targeting you without consent. And
Yes.
Jake Charles is saying, well, you shouldn't care anyway. You should just comply. And we're like, no. And that's going back to Fred's point, because that is violating human rights. We did not consent to this when we entered into your store. So therefore, we do not have to comply with what you're trying to do, because we didn't comply to that. We did not comply to that when we stepped into your store.
Now, could it be that
and the law wherever you are applies? That's it.
Thank you.
So
that's it.
So our brother B. Bush said in California, he said they can ask. So they meaning the business can ask. So that means that implies to me that there's a rule somewhere that says in California they have the right to ask. So I'm saying, where is that posted? Where's even that law that says
You can walk up to somebody.
Sister,
you
gotta
walk
read
up
the
to
whole.
somebody and ask. You could say,
Wait,
you
let
can
me-
stand there with the
Yeah.
greeter and
Hold
ask,
up.
"Can I see your receipt?"
Hold up.
Yeah, but where
If
is
they
it?
show
Where,
it to
where is
you.
that? Where is that even written that they have the right to even
It's
ask?
not. It's written for
sister,
them.
that's
It's
what I'm
written
saying.
for
You
them.
gotta
has a
read.
right to ask.
Right, you
I
gotta
can
read the
ask
full.
somebody if they're
You gotta
wearing
read the full
underwear.
statement. They only have the right to ask if
Ask
they have a
me. I don't
direct
wear underwear.
probable cause.
Stop
that
it!
you
I don't care about
stole.
your lack of
That
underwear.
is
Shut the fuck up,
that
OJ.
is why
Underwear.
we're saying they're
I don't understand
violating
why people
our
wear
rights,
underwear.
because they don't have a direct probable cause to ask for the receipt. There has to be a direct probable cause that you stole. And that is what the problem is. Like you said, sister, all
they
they see is
suspect you
we can
stole.
ask for your receipt. No, you can only ask for a receipt if you have a direct probable cause that theft had
You're
occurred.
absolutely right. You ain't
Do an
got to show
Obama.
no motherfucking
Do
receipt.
an Obama.
You
Boxers or
ain't got to
briefs.
show no motherfucking receipt.
Our brother's official, I said some of our Safeway grocery stores in bad areas are making customers show receipts on exit.
And that's bullshit.
Right.
Why?
So that's
Why?
the point
So
we're
let me tell
trying
you
to
why.
make.
Let me tell you why. And this is why
Because of the
I go back to
shrinkage,
strength.
right?
Thank
Right.
you.
Going back
Right.
to shrink.
So let me tell you.
I know
Let me tell you
what
why.
you
Listen to me. So let me tell you why. Because this is what happens in communities, and people don't understand why shrink is
You're
so
an
important.
appeaser.
When you start looking at the numbers, and companies start seeing when companies start seeing where they're losing
You're
money,
still on the
and the profit
plantation.
is so listen,
That's
the
okay.
profit is so
I know
low,
it.
it doesn't
Everybody
make
else
any
is doing it
sense.
too.
It doesn't
Yes,
make any
master.
sense.
Yes,
It doesn't make any sense
Miss Daisy
for that
out
store
of
to
the
exist
out
anymore.
of hiding.
And so they shut the store down.
I'm gonna put you on mute so I can hear you. I'm
So
going on mute. Pardon me.
Can we
the
get
store,
what about the Piggly Wiggly?
I'll leave you something else.
listen,
I'll
that's
leave
why
it back
stores
to
shut
this.
down. Even Home Depots have shut down because of low profits. Don't think because Home Depot still exists that they don't shut stores down. They do. They shut them down. When profit becomes to a certain point where there's no real profit in it, and the theft becomes to a certain level, they shut them down. That's what
We're
happens.
not arguing that at all. We have
Yeah.
no reason to argue that whatsoever. And
Okay,
we
so
know
listen,
that.
but
That's your
again,
job.
but listen,
Your job
Pooh.
is to hire more people, get more security, and pay attention from afar. They got enough people standing upstairs behind them glasses, them two-way glasses, watching a whole bunch of people
in
shop.
what store? In what
That's
store?
their
Listen,
job.
you know what?
The
Listen,
grocery store.
I don't. No wait, y'all still got that down there?
Hell
That still
yeah.
exists by you guys? That shit don't exist down here anymore. The last store that had that was Fragments. You know how long ago that was? 1990s. So what I'm trying to understand, this is where technology is going now. And this is why Home Depot don't have to have anybody standing by the door.
You working
can
at Home
have
Depot right
multiple-
now, Aunt Charles? Are you working at
I
Home
work
Depot
for
right now?
You talking?
I work. Listen, I work for Home Depot. So listen to me.
Okay. So
And technology,
he's making sure that somebody's listening.
Even at
no,
listen.
That's what Charles.
Even at Winn Dixie, no
I
nigga.
think
Even at
somebody
Winn
at Home
Dixie,
Depot might
no
be watching
nigga.
the show, so
No
he's
listen.
covering his ass.
Listen. No listen.
No, you ain't got to
because
show no receipt.
we got those hand devices. You can see hands. If you ever go to Home Depot and you see they got hand devices, and that hand device, they can see every register and what's being rang up at every register.
They got a camera
They ain't
right
gotta
there. You looking at yourself while you
No, listen to me.
And Lowe's, they filming me while I'm checking myself out, and they still want to see my receipt. I'm like, I don't understand.
Wait.
Exactly.
See, y'all
That's the point I'm trying to make.
You don't have to show
really?
any receipt.
Everybody,
you
listen to me.
don't have to
Those
show
stores,
any receipt.
listen to me.
Unless you
Those stores
committed a
don't
crime.
invest in those people no more like that, guys. There's nobody looking at the camera 24/7 and no Lowe's no more.
Well, again, like we just said,
There's nobody
that's the
24/7
company
looking at.
problem. That's not the customer's
Here we go.
problem. If they're not investing in that
Stop
shit no
yelling, number
more,
one.
then that's
Momo,
on
stop
the
yelling.
company.
Lower
That ain't
your
got
voice.
shit to
Don't
do
Lower
have
with
your
to
voice,
show
customers.
a
Momo.
receipt.
Why
Momo,
does
You
slow
don't
it down,
have to
number
show
one.
them a
I
receipt.
think
Listen to
he's
me.
a racist.
I'm not arguing the fact, Momo. I'm not telling you wrong, Momo.
Stop inciting.
I'm not telling you. Listen to me. You fighting against me like I'm telling you show your receipt and do it this file. Look here, shut the fuck
Because
up
you
and
did
just show your
just tell
receipt.
us
Wait,
to
no,
do that.
stop, no,
Sid,
stop. Listen,
Sid, did he
stop,
just
Momo.
say that? Did he just say we
Momo. I
didn't
say you
comply?
should.
Isn't
I
that what
say you should
started this
just.
whole shit
I
to
say you
begin
should just
with?
comply and let
Because
it be
we
what it
literally
is.
were like, we don't
I
want to
did. Listen to me.
comply. And Big
Momo.
Charles said, no, you need to comply so
No,
customers
I didn't say you
can
need
have a
to.
good
don't.
I didn't
experience.
say I
No,
need
you
to.
That's
I
why
didn't say
we
you need
arguing
to.
with your ass
Momo,
and
I
running
didn't
you
say
Get in
around
your
you
way.
need. That's
because
not what
you
I said.
literally said
That's
that.
not what I said.
And we
That's
had to
not
be,
what I said.
yes, that
That's
is
not what I
exactly what you
said.
said. And
I
it's in
didn't
the
say.
archive.
No,
Can
listen.
we?
Go rewind it and you go listen to it. I didn't say you need to comply. I didn't say that. I say you should. I say you should just comply and just get in the paperwork.
Oh, you
I say you
should
should.
just comply.
I say you
Okay,
should just comply
Jasmine,
and let it be.
whatever.
Listen to me.
That sounds just like what
And I
Just,
said why. Listen to me. Wait. Don't listen to me. Don't shut me off.
Hold up.
I
Hold
said
up.
you
Hold
should
up.
because they're not going to
Charles,
count.
Charles,
I said
Hold up.
did you say
because
you should
no, listen to me.
comply? Did you say
Listen.
you should comply,
There's a
He said
Charles?
there's a
should.
whole. Listen to
yes,
me.
he
Listen to me.
did.
Listen.
Charles,
Yes,
did
he
you
did,
say you
Listen.
should
Tay.
comply?
Yes, yes.
Are you gonna listen to the whole
Yes.
sentence?
Yup.
Don't take.
Yup.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Wait. Yusef.
King Fred.
Listen to me. Listen. Don't take it out of context. I say if you have 100 items, they're not
I
gonna count all that
You
shit.
got something
didn't
you
say
can't.
That's what I
that in the
said.
beginning. No,
I
not
did.
when
No,
you
I
were
did
talking
say
about
that.
your comply.
No,
You
I
didn't
did
want
say
to
that.
I am out in there.
I made that
No,
statement.
this is why I'm
Go
calling
back and
you out.
listen
I'm
to
calling
it.
you out because you
Go
tried to
back.
change the fucking
No.
narrative.
Go
You
back
tried to
and
twist
listen
the
to it.
story into your
No,
favor.
Momoon,
You didn't talk
you're
about
yelling.
nothing with no
Momoon,
motherfucking
you're yelling
items
so
when you
much,
said we
Momoon.
should comply.
Momoon, you're yelling so much
Sister,
that you're trying to yell over me instead of listening to what I'm saying to you. I'm
No,
telling
I
you
don't want to
several
listen
things.
to you because you're
I know
spewing
that's
what
why,
happened.
because you want to think your
No,
NBA
because
knows
I don't
everything. They
listen. I
don't know
don't listen to
everything.
people who
Your
like to
NBA don't know
fabricate
everything.
the story to
Your
fit
NBA
their
don't know
narrative.
everything.
So you're right. I'm over here yelling over you because I'm calling bullshit. Where's the bullshit alert button?
we have
Your
it, Andy.
NBA,
While I go summon the BSA button,
your
can someone please?
NBA don't
hear our
count for
brother
everything
B.
you
Bush?
know.
I will read what B. Bush
So,
said. He said,
and I'm gonna
I
tell you
always
something.
say have
As
a
long
nice
as you
day
live, as
and
long as
check
you
the
live
tape.
in a high def
Snitching is
community,
freedom of
there
speech
always
for
gonna be a
them to
motherfucker
ask.
checking your receipt. I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you like that.
Can I read B.
Fuck
Butch's comment?
me.
He said, I always say
Oh,
have a nice
wow.
day and check the tapes. Snitchy, it's freedom of speech for them to ask. That's their only right to ask a question. Any enforcement requires just cause.
And that's what our sister Mo was saying.
And
They you have to be.
Let me ask you a question, Momo. Momo, listen to me. Hold up. If somebody sit at the front door, and just listen to this logic. Listen to this logic. If somebody sit at the front door, right, and ask you ask you for a receipt, right? Where's the just cause? That's just their own perception. They're judging you. They're judging you again. Unless if they got you on video, look at Momo, wait. If they got you on, listen, Momo, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna tell you from Lost Bench and Standard. If they got you on tape, the police has already been called. I'm telling you. If I got you on tape, the police has already been called. Let me tell you about the situation I had at Best Buy. Real shit. So a motherfucker goes to the bathroom, he starts busting the shit open, he's trying to throw his shit down the toilet, right? One employee said, hey man, I think something going on in the bathroom. So he's
like
trying to
a
let the toilet
retard
flush the shit.
filibuster.
So anyway, what I do is I open the door, I go in the bathroom.
But we're the
There's
retards
nothing-
because we're letting
There's
this
nothing,
fucker talk.
there's nothing
and he
happening.
never shuts
So I
up.
start taking a piss.
Just
I open the
keep
door
going.
and I let the door like it closed. So you hear again,
mental
He's busting
issues,
it
Big
open.
Charles.
He's busting
You
it
really
open.
need help.
He's busting the shit open, and he's throwing shit down the toilet. So I put the camera. So the camera, there's cameras that can actually run you down. Like no matter where you are, I can put a camera on you, make the camera follow you from point A to point B. Okay, so the camera follows you all the way to the door. Now, meanwhile, the police is on the way. Okay, I say, hey man, I need you to take a walk with me to the side room right here.
How about you go get your lithium refill?
For what? What's going on?
And then have to check it at the door. Hey, by the way,
that's munching on the motherfucking show.
He said for what?
If you buy lithium at the pharmacy,
because I know where it's at.
Check your Charles.
So
if
he
you buy
got
lithium at the pharmacy,
well, when he run the door, the police is already there waiting for him.
Well,
I had to go through all that. That's why I keep telling you that's bullshit. It's their own perception on what's being stolen when they're at the door. They don't have no real perception. They don't know. They're guessing the same way you guess that woman is making a judgment. They're making a judgment call. It's their own perception of what's being stolen now.
So you're actually proving my point of what I said, that it's a prejudice and a bias. Because like
no, it's not. Listen,
their own perception.
But I'm saying
there's not specific metrics or protocol.
Everybody's
or
on that.
It's just a hunch that they get, that they have, that you might have stolen something, so they're going to show your receipt. So like I said, based on prejudice and bias.
Hold up. You know why? You know why they put old people? You know why they put old people at doors?
Open those legs yet.
Let me ask you a question. You know why they put old people at doors? Because they feel like you would have more compassion.
Compassion for older people.
You got to show your
you have no volume.
Should you
have
show
no
your
volume,
receipt, Charles? Should you
Wait,
show
say
your
again?
receipt?
Volume, Yusef.
I want to get up. Look, let me tell you something. I always show my receipt. I always show my receipt. I don't
have to show a receipt,
listen,
Charles.
I never listen.
I don't say what you always do. Do you have to show your receipt?
You don't have. I told him you don't have to. I told him that. Matter of fact, Yusef, I told him again. You ain't got to prove you bought it. I told him that. I said you ain't got to prove you bought it.
That wasn't what we was discussing, though.
No, it's no to me. It is. Listen, no, whether you show a receipt. No, okay, hold on.
He's over here
listen to this. No, I'm not. Listen to me.
He said before. He said, he said this, Kente, and I quote, so for there to be a good customer experience, you should apply and show your receipt.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, that is
said. No, listen. No, let me tell you what I said. You said. Wait, no. Let me tell you how I said. Let me tell you how I said it. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Momu, that's not what I said. I said if you listen to me. I said it causes. I said if you argue. No, listen. I said if you get into an argument about showing a bad receipt, it can cause a bad customer experience. And I said that would lead on to people shopping online. That's how I said that. Don't put it the way you said it. That's not what I said. That's the way I said it. No. Stop saying like that. I said you should just go ahead and apply.
I went on the Scream tour. I went on the Scream tour and I went all over the country. People don't think like California people.
Exactly.
People just don't think like
people don't have no rights. We do. And
people don't think like California
we
people.
Stand up, man.
Yeah, you stand up, man. You say fuck that. That's why when Tupac gave a distinguish about the difference of California, he hit the nail on the head, man.
It's different.
It's different. It's the mentality. The mentality.
You speak out. You speak out.
If
you feel like you being treated injustice, you speak out. You don't let somebody tell you you're right or wrong, because we carry ourselves in a respectful manner. But if you go to come at you with that bullshit, he's gonna say something. He's not gonna move to the side of the line. Charles, we don't.
Have you seen the video? Have you seen the video of the brother? Wait, listen. You ever seen the brother, the young brother who got a whole bag of groceries for free out of Walmart? Did you see a video? So this is what he did. Look what he did. So he goes to the Walmart door, right? The young person asks him for the receipt. He asked him for the receipt. And he said, man, leave my basket alone. I don't have to show you nothing. So two more guys walked to the door. He said, isn't it against your policy to touch me when I'm going out the door? Because it is against more more companies tell people not if you ask for a receipt and they refuse to comply, let them go. They tell them that.
So what's your point,
So-
Charles?
So my point is to you again. I said again. I'm gonna say it one more time. I never said I was against you guys. I never said that. I said, but you arguing about not showing a receipt
That's your
because
problem.
of bad
the
shopping
play.
experience.
That's
Because-
literally your
listen,
problem.
listen,
That's what
wait,
literally
Charles,
started all of this.
Charles,
Stop,
is the
listen.
receipt.
The bad shopping experience is him coming to me asking for a receipt.
Thank you.
Not just that. Not just
gonna
that.
get a learning-
Making
he gonna get a
line.
learning
Making a
listen,
line and
wait.
another queue that you
Hey,
have to wait in.
Charles,
I'm a teacher.
Charles,
Let me tell you what technology. Let me tell you what technology
There's
going.
a slogan called "Customer is always right."
No,
That shit, yourself. That shit don't roll like that no more. I'm sorry, bro. That shit don't roll like that no more.
You go to mom and pops, it do.
If that was the point, listen to me. If that was the point, listen to me. If that was the point, motherfuckers wouldn't have no cameras. No more.
Like you said, the camera more so for
Charles, do
y'all
you
than
agree
for
that
us.
Charles? Do you agree with me that things are a little bit different in Louisiana than California?
Do you think no, listen to me. Do you think everywhere I go I have to show a receipt? You think everywhere I shop
Listen
at?
to you say what? You're all over the place.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you that. Fred,
People
you think
don't
that
think like California
everywhere
people,
no, listen
man.
to me. No, listen
They
to me.
don't.
You think that everywhere we go, we have to always pull a receipt out and show somebody?
Who said
You
that?
think when I shop at Walmart, I gotta show
When you
them
say
my
we,
receipt?
what do you mean
No.
by we? You're talking
Bruh,
about
so
big mouth
listen to me.
people that don't
I
make
don't
a
know.
point?
I don't know what you like about California, but I can tell you that everybody down here don't show up and show a receipt. I can tell you that when I go to Walmart, everybody ain't bringing receipts out like that. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact. So, but I do see when motherfuckers buy big ticket items. But when I do see motherfuckers big ticket items like TVs, microwaves, and other big ticket items, or they got a mixing bowl or some shit like that in their basket, I do see motherfuckers like that get stopped.
A microwave is a big ticket item?
Listen,
What's going
listen to
on
me.
in California?
California go rob you blind.
Listen to me. Listen to
They
me.
go rob
That's
you
what I
blind.
see.
You just
Other than
listen
that,
to
other
I want to read
than that, I don't see
Butch's
that.
latest comment. Can I put it on the screen? Do I know how to put it on the screen? Let me see. No, I can't. Oh, okay, I did.
You know one
Okay.
of the
Oh.
dopest things that I
just
saw
one second.
during COVID. One of the dopest things I saw during COVID is that stores, and it shut down stores too. Stores start building those plexiglasses, and the clerk was behind the plexiglass. Remember, because he was scared of the customers.
Yeah.
So you know what customers would do? They would walk right up to the motherfucking desk where the plexiglass was right there. They would just get what they want, whatever's on the countertop, and walk right out the store. Because the clerk would have to come all the way around the desk through the plexiglass, and the one that took it get a head start. They rob you blind, and I laughed at it. I laughed at it.
Yeah. So let me read what B Butch said. So he says a receipt is a valid legal verification of payment for goods and services. The receipt is proof of payment and does not require verification. It's profiling without any verifiable evidence of a crime. Yes, like I have been saying. Thank you very much, B Butch, for confirming what I said. Right, profiling is prejudice and it's a bias.
1 minute. Check this out. Everything that's scanned in there, those people that put that stuff on the shelf, some of it is not scanned into their systems, okay? And it doesn't scan it. It doesn't read it. You're sitting there and it says, "Pew." You don't know if it's scanned or not. There's a lot of fucking misconceptions of the system being right. And for a man to stand there and argue with me about a fucking receipt and I'm not the thief, y'all need to do your job. And don't touch me. And don't fucking stereotype me. Get your ass back. I'm 62 years old and I feel threatened. I'm going to my car. And I'm out.
Can you
come back inside? You
know what's going to take over? Snatch and grabs is taking over the country. You go snatch and grabs is taking over the country. That's why they having laws now against snatch and grab.
I'm not into all that. I'm not all into all that, but you're not supposed to Man, I done got out, went in the car, got a handicap accident, went through there and shot my ass off. And now you supposed to go through my mother. You're going to call me out. You get the fuck away from me, sir. That's what the fuck you do.
Exactly, because to Fred's point,
now that's a bad
it's not the
experience. I don't
customer's
even go out of
problem.
the house.
It's not the customer's problem if y'all didn't scan something in properly, right? And so when I scan it, it's not. Again, that's not my problem.
No, baby. No,
That's
baby.
not
Where
the
I come
customer's
from,
problem.
goddamn it, if the goddamn thing got a receipt on it, that's the price of it. I don't give a fuck about your yamp. God damn it, I will argue I don't really like to do all that because here's another angry black man. But God damn it, if the fucking thing, the machine said that,
should try being
and
the
I'm
one
not
angry
switching
kid.
no receipts. But I see people stand up there and argue back and forth over the weirdest shit. Bitch, y'all can keep all this. Nah, it's a bad experience. You done made my stomach hurt. I'm not going out there and fucking with you about you didn't put no mayonnaise on this, ain't no ketchup on that, where's the napkin? You're not going to get treated right. You walk up there, bitch, I'm not a machine. I don't know how to fucking put the fucking grape up there, the orange up there, then you got to put another code. Here, do this shit. Let's stand back. God damn it.
You got
Now
a choice. You got
do
a
it.
choice to go to a line that, you know, they'll do all that for you.
Exactly, and that's the one I prefer.
Okay, but this is about the receipt when you go through a line that doesn't have a clerk there.
No, it can be a clerk, or it can be a clerk or a clerk. They'll still do it.
Man,
Yeah,
the mentality, this goes all the way back.
He's right. I've
This
had it
goes
happen
all the
both
way back.
times,
This
and
is
that's
not
why I
so
don't
much
like it.
about that part. It's about Charles. It's about
What
Charles.
you mean about Charles?
Letting
What you mean about
motherfuckers
me?
put you around, and that's why
I
the
think,
laws
listen to
are
me.
the way they
Look,
are.
I think,
It's about
listen, please.
fucking
Hold up, man.
Charles being an
I think, listen to me,
ass-wife,
man.
goddamn me.
I
Where's the
think,
fuck
listen.
up? You Negroes
I
got
think
to sterilize
you
and move over
guys
to
got
the way.
shit
Because
chopped
down
and
there,
screwed up
where
wrong.
he lives, those white folks tell his ass, hey, Mr. Charles, how you doing, Mr. Charles? And they say, come on by, hey, Miss Ethel, you, come on. Tell wait just a minute, baby. And
You
he just
remember
stand
Menace
there.
to Society?
Shit.
Menace to Society opening scene was when they went into the store to get a bottle of beer. Out of that bottle of beer came disrespect, from the disrespect of being a customer and being watched all over the store. By who? The Asian, the one that was running the store. Exactly what me and Fred was talking about, how Asians felt about blacks.
Exactly.
So the thing is,
and that's sad, man.
the
Everywhere you
whole
look.
well, it's sad, but the whole concept is now niggas go rob your stores blind. Yeah, you go get robbed. You go get your jewelry go get snatched. You better form a plan, because it's here and it's here to stay.
Now,
America is going. You're gonna have to give
I sent
it up.
something else to you as well. I sent you those brothers marching, saying that we're not going to take it no more. We are smarter than that. In the green, in the purple, and orange.
That the Black Israelites.
Phenomenal.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
the
was
ones-
their name. I was trying to think of their names the other day, and I was because I was
Yeah,
thinking about something I could remember. That's
It's
yeah.
to counter.
It's like,
It's to counter that Jew up there. That Jew that's up there that's claiming his Jewmanship, because he's not an original Jew. You're not an original Israelite, and now God is awakening those that are the originals, and that's called the Valley of the Dry Bones. And the valley is right here in Cali. So that valley is being waken up. The dry bones is the niggas in the valley.
With the dried bones and the Jews.
Yeah.
So OAJ, you gotta show
and
your
that's why
receipt
you over
that
there,
you a
because
Jew.
you
Sounds
know
like a
it's gonna
recipe
take
for
place.
matzo ball soup.
Oh, whatever you get arrested for. You ran away. You ran away.
I said it sounds like a recipe for matzo ball soup.
It don't matter who the fuck gives a fuck about matzo ball soup. Nothing
I
but
do.
a
My
Jew.
grandmother used to make great matzo
Well,
ball
who gives
soup.
I give a fuck about the biscuits my grandmother made. She made the best biscuits.
You want to talk about biscuits in the
this
same
just sounds
sentence
really
as matzo ball
good.
soup?
My grandmother
Ooh.
used to make the best
The best
chicken and
biscuits.
dumplings. the best chicken and dumplings from scratch. So it's amazing.
Yeah.
So let's
Nobody
have
care
that
about your
subject.
matzo ball
What was
soup.
your
My
favorite
grandmother
food
made
that your
brisket.
grandmother made?
You only needed
There
a
you go,
We'll get on
King
a better
Tim. There
note. We'll
you
get on a
go.
better note.
There you
I
go.
like
Go
that
around the
topic.
table.
Okay.
What was the best that your grandma
Oh my
made?
God. The Jews
Chicken and
talking
you,
about
dumplings.
King.
food. Who could
Chicken
believe
and
that?
dumplings.
So my
So
grandma, what I
uh-huh.
remember, and the best was the hot water cornbread, fried chicken, greens, and black-eyed peas.
You know what? My grandmother used to make. She used to make greens on Sunday, and then like Tuesday or so, she would make cabbage and mix the greens and the cabbage together.
Oh yeah. Yes, that's fire. Oh, especially with whatever the garlic and the butter that they would mix into it. Yes, girl. No. That's it. The favorite thing my grandma used to make is lemon jello cake. It is still my favorite cake to this day.
I remember as a youth, all of us used to practice on how to rob the store.
Why are we still back on this subject?
Lord have
See, that's not
mercy.
gonna make goddamn be
We had
looking
a
at us all
beautiful
fucked up.
topic
Wanna
going.
go
And
to
here
our
come
pop?
Plankton.
That's why they stereotype. Now here come I go in there and the motherfucker want to, sir, can I see your book bag? Can I see what's in your pocket?
King
Well, you better
Fred,
get
we're
away
talking about
from
our
around
favorite.
me.
King
Anyway,
Fred. What's
like
your
I
favorite?
said,
What's your favorite? What's your
my
favorite dish?
grandmama ain't cook shit for me. It was chocolate cake one time. I don't know
Wait a
nothing
minute.
about that.
So
Oh,
my
I'm
sweetie.
sorry, Fred. Damn.
So it was
So
it was
We can't have a
grandmother
subject.
lived.
so
It was
last
Thank
night.
you,
homemade.
Mr.
I
Wait,
was
wait.
born.
He's
Excuse me.
smart.
I was born
Look.
in California. My grandparents lived in Louisiana, and they migrated from Louisiana to Oakland. So I didn't spend a lot of time with. My grandmother was blind. She never saw me.
Oh,
So
okay.
she never got a chance to make no biscuits, but my mama did, and I know how to make them.
So my
We're looking
sweetie
forward to
last
having
night.
some.
My sweetie last night at work, he made a strawberry and lemon cake and brought me some
We're not
last night.
talking about that.
Ooh,
What we're talking about is
I love a strawberry lemon
big
cake.
Sir
It's
Fisher-Lot. I mean, that nigga
so
in that
good.
car wanted to tell y'all
That was
something.
good.
He's so fucking full of shit.
Stop it,
Big Cheese,
King
Anyway,
Fred.
are
You know
you
what?
on
You know
mute,
what,
Big
Fred?
Cheese?
There. You know what? Look at that.
Big Cheese, I think you on mute.
Chief wanted to
I
tell
love that
something.
sign,
He
by the
lit
way.
up. Go ahead, Chief, because see, this motherfucker almost made me call her something.
King
She's taking
Fred.
over again.
Thank you.
Ain't
Thank you for
nobody
not
taking
doing
over
that.
nothing, Fred.
You got a new
And can't
mic.
nobody make you do
You got a
nothing,
new mic.
King Fred.
You got a new
Hold
mic.
on.
You got batteries for that
Hold
raggedy
on. There you
We
King
go.
can't hear you,
Fred.
Cheese.
King
There you go,
Go
Fred.
Big
Fred.
Cheese.
There
King
go
Chief,
Fred
we
right
can't
there.
hear you, King Chief. Uh-oh. King Chief.
I'm
because
just
you
laughing.
What is your
I'm
favorite?
laughing.
because you
I'm
won't shut the
laughing.
fuck up.
Oh. What's your favorite dish that mother made or father made? Somebody that you love made for
Stop
you,
articulating you
Grandma.
making.
King Fred.
Yeah, the Jew had a grandma. What the fuck?
Won't you mute?
I
So
heard
you said succotash and
succotash.
sweet potato pie.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, but what was the? Something was in between that. What was in between that? That was it.
Yeah, succotash and my grandma's sweet potato pie. That's
Ah,
about it.
okay.
Succotash. I like that with some cornbread.
My
What y'all put
grandmother
your
knows the
succotash? What y'all
succotash.
put your succotash? Hey, Chief, what y'all put your succotash? Hey, what y'all put your succotash?
I've
Y'all
never
just had
made.
this plain. Y'all had meat something in it. Y'all had a meat something in it.
No, you tell us what's going on,
I
Charles.
don't think I've had it.
Yeah, we used to have smoked sausage now succotash.
We did too. And little chicken drumettes and shit, and then them little motherfucking sausages, corn, fresh corn, some goddamn okra. Huh,
Okra,
baby?
yep, with tomato
Oh
and
no, we ain't put all that in there.
Yeah, my mom put shrimp,
Yeah, I think so.
sausage, okra, corn, and tomatoes.
No, we just had shrimp and sausage in ours.
So
I wouldn't have ate it if it had okra in it.
I didn't know it was succotash. We call it a goulash.
Shouldn't
Oh,
be
yeah, we
any
call it
that's what
surprise to
succotash.
anybody
call it
that
goulash.
Yeah.
Charles got caught by food.
Yeah, and I think we ended up talking about the difference between succotash and
Hey,
goulash.
Smithy,
It's
can I
how
ask
it's
a
made,
question?
right?
That's
Okay.
right. And my sister Conrada gave us a recipe on how she made hers. Yes, we did, sister, about maybe 3 months ago. I remember it. But the succotash where I grew up at was overcooked. So I have no great succotash stories.
Right. That's
Succotash suck
right. I
in
was
my
gonna
house.
say, yeah.
No disrespect.
What's this one?
Hold on.
Oh, he's showing us the beautiful home.
Yeah.
I'm in Edwards, Mississippi today.
Okay.
Edmund.
Edwards.
Oh, Edward.
Okay.
You know what always killed me about the South? They never have fences. You'll see some fences here and there, but they never have fence yards hardly.
They don't.
Right.
Because they got a big old gun. They got a gun.
Unless you got a big ass dog.
Because look, we got gigs, we got fences all down this motherfucker.
Yes, it's always wondered that because I'm like, I get a house. Look, y'all, look, I ain't seeing my dog for 2 days because he gonna run around. He gonna be gone.
Somebody in your neighborhood got a dog named King. Don't let King get out.
Please don't say King right now because King Tim shot Lathers today. He shot him. He shot him. And it was all about the hairline situation. And King Tim called him Shorty. So let's just, let's just move on with the day. He shot him. But let me
there you go. There you go with that bullshit trying to fuck up 50-year-old relationships. That's that woman bullshit.
Those I can't mess up nobody's
Why you
relationship.
gotta bring it back? Why you gotta bring it back up? Why you gotta
because
bring
that's
it
a
back
beautiful
up if you know
picture.
it was wrong?
It is.
You full
That's
of
a beautiful
shit.
picture.
Both of y'all goddamn.
All right, I see. There go your picture.
Oh, there we go.
No.
There you go, King Fred.
There
There you go.
goes Frederica.
Bring my picture up. That's Fred. Bring my picture up. That's Fred.
Damn, there you go with that bullshit. I was on that
that's
shit
Fred.
then.
That's Fred.
Man, I was to go.
Fred's a big bulldog.
Big ol' Howard. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not Howard. Big ol' Howard.
Big J the Flair.
Oh, bitch show. We pissed to go. Come on, I'm calling it.
You calling it?
You ain't calling nothing.
I'm the fucking king.
He
If
get to
y'all
call
don't get
it.
off here, Tim, what you gonna do? You
We
hang
going
around
backstage.
You ain't calling shit.
He get the first king that call it. King Fred, you serious? Y'all going backstage?
Everybody else nullifies it. Fred can go fuck himself.
Ain't nobody nullifying.
I'm nullifying.
You can't nullify.
Sure I can.
Well, you can try. You want to get some practice in? Let's get the practice in.
Because that's what it's gonna be, practice.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to snitch on you.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not gonna go well.
It'll go just fine.
You didn't show up this morning. You're not exactly on solid ground.
Look, sir, today is our 124th or 25th
And
broadcast.
you chose not to be here.
And I showed up at 8:09. I know what I did, and I took accountability for it. Now if I could have been here, I would have been here. Something happened.
Where were you?
You don't see me. Something happened. I owe you.
She got stuck at Walmart showing her damn
What'd you do?
out the store.
I owe you no explanation.
Were you at a donut shop?
I'm not gonna let a donut shop make me late. I would have planned for that. Something happened. That's all y'all know. Because y'all know if you don't
at
see
your
me,
house. How can you
something
be
happened.
late? Nobody's thinking about that.
Hey,
You work out of your
today's
house.
day-
How can you possibly be late?
Today is the 125th episode for Kings in the Morning. So yes, I was late today. Yes, I was. I do apologize.
Just
Sleep
because
at the
you
wrong
work out your
house.
house. Because you work outside your house don't mean you can't be late. It's happened.
Yeah, it happened to me today. Yes. Now I can
Things
tell y'all
beyond
what
your
happened.
control.
If everybody else want to know, but I'm not telling Howard anything.
You ain't got to tell
Everybody else want to
You
know.
can think about who
Sister,
you're
it's
telling
okay.
all you want.
We're just
Go
happy that
ahead.
you're here now
Everybody
and all
wants
is
to
that you're
well.
safe. Right.
Thank you.
Including Kente. He definitely wants to know.
He don't want to know.
He wants to know.
Kente ain't never had a representative. He can speak up.
Yeah, he don't want to know. Yeah, but I feel bad that I wasn't here this morning. But the good thing is everything was set up, and that go to show y'all. Y'all can go live without me. That's a good thing to keep track of. Because when I got here, it was
knows that.
everybody.
Ali already knows that.
He does.
Yeah,
But
Lathers
he didn't.
was in
He
the
didn't
back
bring.
there.
He didn't bring us. He didn't bring us live
15
this morning.
minutes.
That's because he said that he still didn't have the power. He said that
Yeah.
he still didn't have the power when he
So
know damn well he
okay.
did.
Oh,
Okay, hold on, sister. Hold on. Let's kind of sort this out for a second. He was telling the truth. He got some of his privileges, yes, but that's why your comments aren't deleted. We get, I can only separate the line to keep the peace the best I can.
Okay.
Yeah. I would love for him to be able to go live. I would love for him to do everything like how I had it set up. But we can't beat each other up and silence people unfounded. But if it's founded, it's founded. So he is
because
correct.
somebody say his name, he want to sit there and delete something.
What is he like, the genie in the bottle? J. King. J. King. J. King.
What are you talking about, Howard?
I'm trying to summon J. King.
Won't you just call him? It's not difficult. Is he
I don't
still
have
in
his
here?
number.
Oh, hold on.
Or send him an email.
Now, if you'd like to give me his number, I'll certainly call him.
I thought you already had his phone number, Howard.
No.
Oh. Well, maybe if you improve in your interaction, maybe you would have
what?
your interaction with others.
I'm the
You're not
funniest
the
person
funniest.
of this
You're
group.
not
Oh,
the
yeah, I
funniest.
am.
You're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Show of hands. Who in here agrees that Howard here is the funniest person in the room?
Funniest
Intent.
looking? I agree. Funniest looking.
No, humor.
Oh.
There you go. There you have it.
Have what? What do you got?
You are not the funniest.
Oh, I am.
To you.
No.
In your personal view. And hey, that's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah. All right, let's see who just popped in. I heard it. Oh, it's our brother King Chief.
He keep going out. He in the country.
Yeah. At first I thought it was Lathers. I was like, wow. Yeah. So
that was a
we're going back.
great experience.
Yes, we can go backstage.
We're going backstage. All right. Let's see. To our sister Chocolate Peach, can you take us out of here today? Are you able to do that? Thank you, sister. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're leaving out on a happy note. It was a close call earlier.
I'm not happy.
To our sister Mo, would you like to say something to the wonderfuls? We're getting out of here. We're going backstage.
Everybody have a fabulous Thursday. Stay cool if you're in hot weather. We're not having hot weather here, so I'm grateful for that. But everybody have a beautiful day. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Awesome. Yeah, speaking of tomorrow, we got something to look forward to. Anyone else like to say anything to the wonderfuls before we leave?
Yeah, Big Charles always right.
And on that note, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
We love you. Hey, we love you, Charles.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, look, I love y'all back. Agreeing or disagreeing. I love all y'all.
Thank you. That's what
I
matters.
love you too, Big Charles.
Even that, look, especially that OAJ motherfucker right there.
Hey, don't worry about no.